Just busy. Hey guys, how's it going? Okay, let's see. We had Sugar Daddy Jimmy C first in chat. Dude, you did beat Mr. A. How'd you do that? Let's never let him live it down. Ever. In a nice way. Let's see. Holy cow, am I actually first in chat? Where's Mr. A? Although we have had some day before chats before, so can't speak to that. And none of your business is here. Well, howdy. My Uber ran into the store to go to the bathroom and left me in the car with the keys. Wait, what? It just left you there? That seems like a vulnerable situation. Like, okay, man, trust me. Okay, let's see. Mr. A made it. Okay, let's see. Where are we going with this? So we're gonna be back in Oblivion today. Your chat broke again? Wait, what happened? Okay, we need to get some music. Oh, weird. Yeah, I don't need Grand Theft Auto on my record. Preferably not. Okay, so okay, all right. We're getting things going. You're only guilty if you get caught. This is good advice. You get with Mom and Nerdy and the gang. I mean, it's true. It's not wrong. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that is a weird move to make. To be entirely fair. Seems like an odd choice. Alright, so we are back in Oblivion. I briefly considered getting a motorcycle, but I like being alive. Why? I mean, is it really that important compared to the thrills you could a reason. Like, why be alive when it's boring? You know? You know what I mean? Might as well make it worth your... I don't know. This is terrible, terrible woman nerdy advice. Okay, so... Flex spell on self. That's pretty good. How do I still have that? Don't tempt me, nerdy. Okay, I'm sorry. Seems like you've thought this through. You've got your reasoning out. You know, you like worked it all out. It's like I think I need to respect your judgment call. Looks at Devil Nerdy on my left shoulder. But why? Why can't you live the life that rocks? I'm thinking of yeah. Oh, wait, I'm trying to think. What was the quote? It's fine. I need to work on my Devil Nerdy and Angel Nerdy. My Devil Nerdy's gonna do handstand pushes. I'm like, no, but really, look what I could do. That proves my point. It's my fault. I would get rocky and end up smeared on the pavement. You know, I've always been a very active person. And I like motorcycles and stuff like that, but once my equilibrium started to go, I was like, you know what? Maybe not. No, sure. Invictus, the new word for it's now gonna be rocky. Yeah, I got a little too rocky and got me into trouble. I like that. Okay, so I get that we're supposed to be like finding the heir to the throne or whatever, you know, the usual. But we're gonna... Are you open yet? See, this is the problem with having anything covering the screen, really, but an adorable avatar. Open door. It doesn't say bartend, I swear. It says open door politely.
Varel Morvain. Been making weapons and arms here in Anvil for 30 years. People say I do good work, and I don't aim to argue with them.
Oh, then don't, man.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
I feel like that could be helpful. But I didn't do the manipulation. I don't want to be super strict with my efficient leveling. But at the same time, I kind of partly do. Wait a second. That's a Dunrun who's found his place and is content. He seems like a happy dude, I will say. So obviously, as was pointed out, this will make a big difference, since I'm not using, especially since I'm not using archery a whole lot yet. That'll make a difference in carry weight. I think the only thing I was thinking is I need some light armor for later. I just need to hurry up and get a level up here. Oh, these are the things that are pretty much only for
You got
selling,
a
right?
fine transaction.
Thank you, sir.
A good price for a good customer.
Oh, I'm wearing a shirt. Does that make sense? Shield of the True Horn.
You've made a good bit of gold.
Have I though? Have I? I appreciate your
Farewell.
business. Whoop. I don't know, if we've got safe storage yet. At all, really. Let's go check upstairs. Are you safe storage? The one thing I do know the way to is my room, which is great. This is good. Okay, so I just realized... Where is our... This is so weird. Who noticed it? Who picked up on it? Let's see who picks up on... Something's wrong with our screen. Something's missing. Is there no safe storage here at all? Side quest! So, yeah, basically, our chat isn't on screen. Oh, there it is. Wait. It is on the screen. Maybe it just vanished earlier than I expected. I got confused. Because, okay. We have had chat on different sides of the screen, too. I know what it is. So I was just reviewing old... I was trying to get a clip of I was trying to see if I had any, like, recordings where I got, like, a good clip of, like, Martin or Joffrey and their faces. And, and our chat was on screen on the other side, and it was way bigger. So, in my head, I'm looking, I was like, chat's gone. It's on the other side, and it's tinier. It used to be a little more obtrusive. Sorry, I was like, whoa, something's so wrong, man. Something's very confusing. Okay, we're just gonna go take that. This is the beauty of fast travel, and I think personally, it's kind of almost like... I feel like I'm kind of just enjoying it while I can. Combine ingredients with, like, effects to create potions and poisons. Your alchemy skill will make your creations more powerful. Okay. How close are we to level up? Because I ain't gonna be that efficient. I'll tell you that. We're halfway. Okay, so we need... I know what we need to do. If I had our usual crew in chat, I'd minimize us. It wasn't on purpose, I swear. Not again. Why do we keep getting here at a weird time? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Mr. A, there we go. Had a fight with YouTube. They were trying to keep me from watching videos due to ad blockers. Silly them. I'll just find a workaround. Hey, props to you finding a workaround. There are certain things for me where I'm like I can see the little chinks in the armor, like I can find it. And then there are other things where I'm like, I don't even know where to start with this. I'm not even gonna try.
Varel Morvain. Been making weapons and arms here in Anvil for 30 years.
30
People
years.
say I do good work.
Okay, so what I
Only
need from
quality
you...
goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Oh, that's right. You know, I'm gonna be honest, just because I'm a little funky about the numbers, I really do like the way Fallout, like you
That seems a fair price.
you just start buying, you do the transaction, like you add things to the table on either side. And I really like that. 340 gold. I mean, I have 340 gold. Feels like a lot.
Come. You too.
It's more worth me getting my endurance up. I'm telling myself that. Do I believe it? I almost believe it, but I'm just telling myself it is more worth it for me to get... That was worth it. It was totally worth it. Armor, heavy armor, and... block. So that's what we were doing earlier, is we were like blocking and then popping up Skelly, excuse me, Billy Bone Meal, so that we can get all the level ups we could possibly want. Now, again, side quests, because Martin can wait. Battlehorn Castle, the Marauders were attacking, have been defeated, and the grateful survivors, one of which followed me and died, were attacking, were grateful. Wait. Granted me the deed to the castle. I learned that I could purchase everything I need to restore Battlehorn to its former glory from Nilphys O'Melian at the Merchant's Inn in the Market District of the Imperial City. Now, we just need safe storage. Just throw some footlockers at my house, man. I do not need that much. Believe it or not. I swear I'm not high maintenance. I just need safe storage, okay? PM? Dude, the places are about to close. Oh. But we have a map marker. Do you realize that whole stint you guys sent me off into the land of Morrowind? I now ignore map markers. I don't even look at them. I forget they're there. And I wander around, and then I look down, I'm like, oh, it's right
Allow me to
there.
extend my congratulations on your
just look
daring
ridiculous.
victory. I am at your service. I have everything you need to make the place more livable. Here, take this list.
Okay. That's a nice list you got there. So,
Bye.
I don't remember how this works. The Marauders who were oh, no, I know. I've learned that I could purchase everything I need to restore Battlehorn Castle to its former glory from Nilphys O'Melian at the Merchant's Inn in the Market. That is so... Somebody was just trying to get this done quickly, and I respect it. I couldn't have done it, so I'm just gonna okay, now what?
Whatever you need. What can I interest you in?
Can I just in here absorb minimal magic? fine. Listen, I will absorb a minimal amount of the fireball. I just don't want to absorb all of it, but some of it, totally fine. Singe the right side of my head, not the left. That is a weird way to word it. Okay. Battlehorn Barracks. Bedroom, dining area, kitchen, library, training room, trophy hall, Battlehorn wine cellar. I think the bedroom is all we... It's so expensive. Why? It's so expensive. We've got no safe storage. Somebody, listen. I've got trauma in the arena of safe storage because I've had little moments where I trusted the said safe storage or I trusted a thing and then it respawned. So I need to find a place that's actually safe storage. I'm gonna look it up because I literally just like, I get the Imperial City thing. I don't trust quote unquote safe storage anymore. Okay, by the way, Ryanowiki, how's it going? Dude. Steps out of a portal to oblivion with a thumbs down button in hand. He's destroyed it. Finally! Did you ever go back to a save after a while where you'd forgotten just how powerful your character was? Yes. I usually remember, like, if a character's, like, a main character, but then you go into it and you're like, what even was my purpose? Like, again, and this has been my thing for a long time, I wish you had, like, a journal or something. Something that made you remember, like, who is this? What was the vibe of this character again? Like a notes section. Like, was I evil? Was I chaotic good? And then be like, what is this? Is this character based off of someone in some other universe? So that, like, I can kind of center. Because, like, I'll start playing it. It doesn't, like, I'll play it completely wrong. I think with newer games, it's harder to do that. You just see what skills you're good at and, like, try to remember what you got there. Remember, nerdy, all Bethesda urgency is illusory urgency. Martin can wait. Yeah, that is a weird balance. Martin literally can wait. Hey, Jimmy, how's the brew this morning? Ryan, no brew. I'm having a Huel and a Granny Smith apple with a glass of OJ on the side. That sounds suspiciously healthy, Jimmy. Is everything okay at home? Nilfis is just the best. You're not responding. Oh, yes, I'm peachy, no worries. I tend to eat lighter in the summer. Oh, Bomatic, how's it going? Sorry, that was starting to sound super epic and, like...
Take care.
Like a mystery, like, what is happening? Yeah, Jimmy, my issue was cookies. They haunt me in real life and digital life. YouTube was telling me... Oh, it was cookies. I thought we were talking about eating healthy, and Mr. Anderson was divulging his struggle with cookies. And I was gonna say, man, I support you. I was thinking of baking cookies too, because I don't like cooking or baking, but I do like making cookies. But I know I shouldn't have cookies, so I didn't do it. And now I'm sad. But turns out he wasn't talking about those kind of cookies. It was a problem with YouTube. And now I can kind of, I've had that problem before. I can totally relate to that, just less than I can relate with real cookies. Dude, getting all the repair hammers. Now I need to go find it.
It's you.
Can you have picked any other way to say that? Your tone, lady, your tone. It's you. Like, oh my gosh. Next year we'll do the Men of Nerdhalla calendar. I'm gonna be okay. Yeah, keep it up, I support you. Don't everybody let's put down the cookies for just a minute. It's for charity. Had to look up what Huel is. Had forgotten you mentioned it in another stream. Actually, I forgot that I had gotten some protein drinks. I need I've been trying to get all healthy too.
And my
Ugh,
ear,
gross.
citizen.
You have my ears, citizen. I do not want to walk into Anvil unwilling to punch anything. Or Kvatch, excuse me. Excuse me. You can soul trap creatures. You can low carb power protein. Yes. Oh no, I'm not supposed to do that. Heavy armor and block. And conjuration. Come on. Whoa! I'm not getting my block in, Bones, because you just destroyed them. How did you do that? I was afraid if I didn't, like, bring down their health a little bit that I was gonna end up in a bad situation. That's why I did that. I didn't know Bones was that, impressive. Goodness. Yeah, the Fairlife is like that. It's higher, it's lower sugar. I prefer the lower fat and higher protein. Like, if I'm gonna pay for protein, it needs to be concentrated. And by the way, adding a shot of coffee to the Huel is freaking lovely. I think I want to say I've tried that with Fairlife. I don't like doing that with protein powder, because I love my black coffee so much that anything I put in it, aside from like a tiny bit of half and half, just ruins it for me. But I think I've tried it with like a little bit, like a teeny tiny bit of like the Fairlife chocolate milk. That's actually like a tiny bit is really good. Is this working? If we're gonna be in a photo shoot, I will have to ask you to turn off the flash in the settings. I'm so ginger, I would get a sunburn. Hey, that's hazard pay right there. It's like a health drink, I take it? Oh, are you power leveling your armor? Yeah, just a little bit. I'm not just standing there. I'm not AFK. I promise. How I haven't missed the struggle to level at least somewhat efficiently in Oblivion. I have to do it a little bit. I have a problem. And I understand the problem is me. So at least I'm aware of it, okay? Mondas. Ryan, we can use a filter, no worries. I'm English and Welsh, not exactly known for our deep, dark tans. If we're doing a photo shoot, I need my image to be blurred to fit one of my real-life nicknames, the Squatch. Oh, that would be awesome! That would be so cool. Remember the wisp stalks? How Fallout New Vegas has a bunch of mushrooms that look kind of like wisp stalks? I kept wanting to collect them for alchemy, but then I realized that wasn't really a thing, and then I was kind of sad because it felt like a wasted opportunity. I'm mainly doing it for the nutrition, sure. But certainly. The Nerd Holla calendar is an added benefit. But like, sure, like nutrition and stuff, like I respect that. David Urker Jr., how you doing? Hello everyone. Kind of ironic that I was just playing this game a few seconds ago. What? What is the likelihood? It's like you knew. How you doing, man? We're finally back to the OG. If Mr. A is gonna be the Squatch, he's gotta be October, Halloween, and all that. Yeah, either October or he'd have to be like a summer month where most people are camping. Halloween seems appropriate though. A big long hair and primarily found in the woods. People add it together. Mr. A. Lore confirmed. Notes down his true name. Thought he could hide it from us. So, how am I doing? I feel like I don't want to say this, because this is not helping me at all. This is only gonna make my life harder. But, like, but I'm thinking it, so how can I not say it? Because I clearly have no self-control. I have to say everything I think. I just realized what that sounded like. I feel like... I shouldn't say this. Oh my gosh. I feel like the difficulty level could be higher. Like, it feels like Skelly is handling this a little too efficiently. I should just use an image of Harry from Harry and the Hendersons as a profile pic. I need to look that up. I don't know what that is. Wait. Harry and the Images. Wait, I don't know which one Harry is. Is he the Squatchy? Is he the Squatch guy? That's really funny. That's really, really funny. I was playing the remaster, mostly the same though. It's basic. It counts. Getting two flavors of the same dish. There is an element, a Morrowindy element, where I feel like sometimes that if a character is aiming at someone else, that they don't always hit you. Like there is a locking in element almost. Nerdy's feeling rocky. Oh no, am I? Am I getting to that point? I'm feeling a little rocky, but I'm trying to be honest and admit that maybe I'm need to make things a little more difficult. Oh dear. Go, Skelly! The cool thing is that Harry from the movie was played by Ron Perlman. Mr. War Never Changes. Okay, that's cool. Listen, Skelly, look at, can you see this? Like, is it just me or is Skelly doing way too much damage here? I love that it's the mud crab at the end that's like, no, you're done. You're done. Swamp fever, great. Now I have to go to church again. Well, okay, too many things being drained. I get it. Why we didn't make sure we had a cure disease potion, I do not know. 75, okay. This will take care of it. Will that stay? I don't want your blood money. Actually, yes, I do. I'll take anything at this point. Rent and Cyrodiil's going nuts. Okay, so... Nope. Really? No cure potion again? As embarrassing as it is, no. I am very irresponsible. Have you not noticed this? Wait a second. Do, 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 do. Kevin Hall, as it turns out, played the Predator. And yes, Ron Perlman was Vincent in the 80s Beauty and the Beast series. What? Wow. This guy's done some stuff. So I wasn't imagining that. It was not a fever dream. Beauty and the Beast can be pretty funny. Yeah, he's done some stuff. I didn't realize that he did War Never Changes. That's crazy. He lived in the sewers just down the drain from the Splinter and the Ninja Turtles, as it turns out. That's so funny. Well, that is quite an intense beast. Wow. That is quite intense. I'll start being serious at some point, I swear. Don't believe it. Okay, wait. What are we doing? We can't pray at that altar because it starts a whole thing. Can we pray? Oh, where's the altar in this one? Skingrad, I do not have memorized.
What is it?
What is it? Oh, there it is.
I'm only at...
I saw it. I saw it. No.
Over here.
Oh, leave me alone. Perlman was a legend.
Morning.
I'm only asking for enough to feed my invisible kids. Still can't believe I missed the stream where you met the Brotherhood in OG
Greetings,
Fallout. I'm still grumpy about that. No! The VOD is up! Yeah, I get it. The
Please, go ahead.
live reaction.
They say that the priests and
It,
priestesses
I'm adapting.
of the Chapel of Dibella have all been murdered. No one even knows who
Rad
did it.
murder. Wait,
Apparently no one has any idea who did
Skingrad. Oh, Skingrad murder party time.
to the streets of Anne.
We gotta get
The
to that.
servants of Dibella, slaughtered on the very altar of love. Truly shocking.
Truly shocking.
Without question.
Do you think what happened to the badge could happen here?
Not a chance.
Glarther is acting even stranger than usual, don't you
They
think?
really want us to
Safe
do the
travels.
Glarther thing. He's acting stranger than usual. Somebody go talk to him.
How goes it?
Did the nerd get a cold? Everyone in the world is getting sick lately. I think I might have allergies. I don't know. I'm not really sure, but no, I'm not sick. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty fantastic. What are we doing right now? Hide your kids, hide your wives, Kenny Chickens in the building. I thought you were gonna say hide your kids, hide your wives. Like, ain't nobody got time for a cold. Okay, now that I am cured, Jimmy, it was pretty good. She even had multiple radiation deaths and didn't know she was a walking corpse. We were good Legionnaires and didn't tell her until she got a little frustrated. They made sure it was an authentic experience. Oh, did she do the glow? Yeah, I updated the thumbnail for the, so, you know. Antoine Dodson reference. Of course, always. Okay, where's my... There it is. It's safe. I honestly thought it had disappeared. I thought we were done. Yeah, we were very helpful. Here, attach a rope and enjoy the radiation. Yeah, the whole thing looked like a stagnant image. And it's like every game we've played. Like, learning to work within what the game expects of you. Slowly but surely. Did I get a cure disease potion this time? No. Dang it. Why are they all diseased? Go, Billy. Thanks, man. Wish you could carry things for me, but you cannot. That's gonna be hard to see. Okay. Disease crabs, the jokes write themselves. Bullets from Night Court's cabin always got me bullseye. Yeah, she also had... Oh, yeah, the Radix. I don't have time getting Radix. Kept getting ambushed by wandering near the ambush spot in Old Town portion of the hub. Well, the first time I didn't know it was happening. The second time I did it on purpose, because I thought if we just attack... Talk about getting rocky. I thought that maybe if it was intentional and we were like prepared for it, it would be fine. It was not fine. And it did not go well. So, yeah. Yeah, I needed to just, I need to level up more. Nerdy, having seen several of your Oblivion characters now, I have to ask, why do your characters always have a bad case of crabs? And does Mr. Nerdy know? He doesn't need to know. He loves me anyway, so it's fine. It's just I love hanging out at the coastline so much. Speaking of which... Wait.
Yes, you. We can't talk
No!
here. Too public.
I don't want to
Meet
do
me
this.
behind the great chapel at midnight. Don't let anyone follow you. I'll make it worth your while.
Sure thing you will.
I'll keep that in mind the next time I need
Ah!
to be charged. Not that it's something that happens every day, of course.
It's so annoying.
Hello. Greetings. Glarther is acting even stranger than usual, don't you think?
Speaking as loudly as possible. Glarther is acting even stranger
Have
than
pity on an
usual.
old war
I know,
veteran.
I get it.
I'm listening.
Mr. A, I think our brains sync this morning. Your blessing of the day. Are you joking? Am I still diseased? Are you joking? I'm only allowed to pray once a day. That feels stingy. Thank you.
Hail!
That Dennis Artilian is a little too full of himself. Sure, he's a captain of the guard.
Glarther looks so much more deranged in the remaster. Yeah, the faces are a bit much. Like, how and why? Like, were they trying to put... It's not in Candy Valley situation. I feel like they tried... Nope, didn't want to go there. I feel like they were trying to keep the potato faces, but also update them to be more Skyrim-y, but maintain the shape, and it just got funky. It's like the first time I saw the peanuts in 3D, and I was like, this is a lot. This is uncomfortable. Granted, they actually kind of implemented it well in a way. It just feels weird. I don't know. Yeah, the purrs only count once a day, so you need to make it count. Whatever the first one was, that's what you get.
I'm Bernardo. What can I interest you in?
No, not mercantile, not now. Retributive
I
justice.
appreciate your business. Stop talking.
Oh, I don't have any pants. No problem. Yay. I got soft weightless pants. What every girl wants is a comfortable pair of sweatpants that weigh nothing. Ugh. I look cute though, let's be honest. They resist fire and they keep me warm. It's amazing. None your business. Hey girl. Nanya, what are you playing at? Wait a second, I feel like deja vu. Okay, so we need to go back and get our armor. Even though we look amazing. Dang it! This is getting kind of silly. Well, I'm loading up Oblivion to go check a quest I was working on, and then Dark Tide. What? Unpleasant topic. Do y'all see what they did to Halo? What okay, I'm not a Halo person, but what happened to Halo? They put it on PlayStation. Brassicle the Assicle! Okay. Well, I'm already deceased. Are they getting away, getting rid of some exclusivity? I feel like that's kind of becoming a, I don't know. They are getting an awful lot of people to buy both systems, so I guess might as well keep that going. Already poo. Oblivion. I keep getting hit with diseases, and I don't like them. I've seen the music video for it, it's pretty funny. Okay. They had several bangers. The backing up song. Winning.
Yes?
eHarmony can't hug every cat. What? I have not heard of those. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I haven't seen that specific one. I have seen a Hide Your Kids, Hide Your Wife song.
What is it?
What? Okay, you know what? This is quite awkward. What are they doing? What did they did something to Halo and they did something to Fable? What is happening? I don't like when they add politics into things because the trend is already that they have to spell out plot lines for people with no attention spans anyway, which I slightly appreciate. I don't have time to watch shows unless I'm doing it while I'm doing other chores, so like I'm partly like that, but the when they insert politics into things, it has to be spelled out too. Like it's spelled out in such a way that it's like by the way, are you dumb? Like it feels like they're just calling you stupid the whole time. I don't like it. Politics on both sides. Like it's on any side. Like, but specifically the primary politics in like Hollywood right now, it seems like they're like over spelling it out. And it's like, we get it. We've all seen it. We don't care. Like please just tell me a good story. They uglified Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Wait, what? That also got smacked with the modern audience hammer. I'm getting very weary of this timeline. Their whole thing was auto-tune the news. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of nervous because it's almost like hey, look, we're telling you about the thing. Did you catch that? We're telling you about the thing again. I'm like, I get it.
How fare thee, friend?
I don't remember what it was, but Mr. Nerdy and I watched something, and everybody freaked out. I will say that there's a balance, because a lot of things have, like, way too many politics in it. So I think because of that, everybody's looking for it, and, like, where it might not be. And Mr. Nerdy and I'd have to ask him what it was. We saw something. I don't know if we played a game or we saw a movie. But everybody, I had seen some commentary that was like, it's terrible, it's so woke and this and that. And it was just, there was a female character in it. There was nothing else. And we're, like, pretty aware of that stuff. Like, we're pretty attentive to it. Because it's just, like, it ruined Star Wars. Like, we're aware of it. And we were attentive and we're like, this wasn't that at all. I think it was just like, oh dear, female. Like, so it was like, I was like, if this was made at any other time, when people were not so freaked out about it, nobody would be bothered by it. I almost feel like it's like the Alien movies, or whichever the one is with Sigourney Weaver. Like, I'm like, if that was made today, people would be, like, so exhausted. Like, oh, another strong female woman. But I think because it was made when it was like, nobody was thinking that way. They were just like, sweet, good movie. So nobody was trying to over-politicize it, and nobody was trying to... No one was avoiding it, afraid that it was over-politicized, if that makes sense. Nerdy, apparently you're not allowed to have attractive characters anymore. Well, yeah, there's the... Okay, so I noticed this, because I was talking to Mr. Nerdy. I was like, okay, there's this weird thing where... on either side, it's like when characters aren't overtly, like, grossly sexualized, people are like, oh, they're not attractive anymore. So I didn't understand that argument until I started noticing, because I was like, I don't think they should be overly sexualized. It's kind of gross. But I agree with you, because I noticed recently, I was like, is that the only reason why people are saying characters are getting ugly? And then I started noticing other media where, like, there is an uglification of... I think it's a response to the overly overly pretty, like, animation. Not just animation. Live action is part of that, but, like, I noticed specifically in animation, there is a style now that's, like, I feel like it's objectively ugly, and that's the style of the animation. I'm like, oh, I think this is what people are talking about. Like, everything has to be kind of ugly now. It's weird. And we're not talking about Oblivion Remaster. I'm sure it's part of the problem, though. It just... I was like... I didn't realize it, because I thought it was just people were like, oh, man, they're wearing clothes now. Like, I thought... Because I have heard some people argue that way. And I'm like, that can't be the entirety of the argument, though. I don't think that's everybody. Because I won't play that stuff anyway. So I'm not really in those worlds. Yeah, people... I don't mind average-looking female characters, but variety is needed. Mr. A, envy is a terrible emotion. Strong woman is kind of hot. Yeah, I don't like the strong whammons and the strong mans. I don't like it. The aspirational, like, over the top female and male characters are just like, we've seen that. We've seen it too many times. So, and then it was like the like good guy good, bad guy bad. And everybody got tired of that. So now it's like all bad guys have a sympathetic backstory, which makes them kind of you kind of like them and you're kind of on their side. And then it was like, oh, that's interesting for a while. But then everybody did it. And it's like, okay, now we're tired of that. And now it's like, can we just have, like, a somewhat normal story? It doesn't even have to have normal character. Just make it good. Anything, please. Like, Martin is more or less an objectively weak character. He's kind of like, he fights the whole thing. He's kind of like, I just want to just do my own thing. He's kind of very Aragorn-y, like he's off on his own thing. At least in the movies, he's like off doing his own thing. Like, we have to disagree, Nerdy. We're guys. We don't get tired of attractive women ever. Hey, listen, I don't get tired of attractive women either. I just don't like the over... I don't like the overly sexual... It's just gross. At a certain point, it's trashy. But I think my issue is not if the characters are attractive or unattractive. That's not the problem so much as if it's more imbalanced. It's like is if like you take one category of character and they can be botched or not, and the other category has to look perfect all the time, or else they're considered mid. Like what people consider mid is kind of scary. So men and women, like it's kind of, people are like, oh, they take the hottest people in the world. It's like, yeah, average. It's like, oh my gosh, what kind of photoshopped world are you living in? Give me a savage Viking shrink. Considering the brain rot masses, I'm not surprised that we get spoon-fed distractions. We're all ugly. It's cool. Compared to what they're serving up as the AI slop, yeah, we're all ugly. So, like, get over it and move on. Have you seen, like, streamer face reveals? And people are like, they're ugly. I'm like, they're slightly above average at best. Or at worst. But everybody thinks they're ugly. Because they had some, like, anime version, like, aggressively sculpted version of them in their head. And it's creepy. I'm like, dude, nobody looks like that. Nobody looks like that. That's why the avatars look like that. Because everybody thinks that way. But it's not what people look like. Echo chambers are hell of a drug. The female character in the new Fable definitely got hit with the ugly. Okay, I need to see this. Because half the time I hear that, it ends up that they look average. And then the other half, I'm like, okay, I kind of get it. Fable, new character. I don't want to see this. New Fable. Let's type in new Fable. I need to see this. I think I'm seeing the right girl. She looks like she's not wearing makeup. Nah, no, I kind of seeing it though. I'm kind of seeing it. There are some features that feel like... Again, I feel like part of it though, there is a trend of making characters less attractive. I agree. But it almost feels like part of it is like, you made her look more average, but then we're also getting into the uncanny valley animation phase where like they're trying to make it more real, but now it's just getting creepy. It is a look, there is an oddness to the look, I'm not gonna lie. Something feels off. Like for instance, like you're making the teeth look more realistic. That's cool, I guess, but you can only make it look so realistic. They still look kind of animated, so it looks a little weird. Where you're like, they're not real. But I know they're trying to go for a more realistic shape. I don't know. She got imported from Oblivion. Because I saw one of the chicks in the picture and I was like, she's pretty. But in a, not in a video game way, and like if she was real, she'd be decent looking. But in a video game, she's not like... She wouldn't probably be considered the pretty character. But then I'm like, I don't think that's the character you guys are talking about. I think that's somebody else. See, what I'm getting from this main character, I feel like, is I'm getting the...
J_Voon is now following.
J_Voon! I am trusting that pronunciation. Correct me. Slap me with the you're wrong if I'm wrong. Thank you for the follow, sir. Ma'am. Person. Yeah, this character is giving, to me, haven't had my glow up post-puberty yet. Like, that's what I'm getting from this. It's not that she's like, she doesn't look ugly to me so much as like, she's kind of in like the awkward stage before you've like your face is fully mature. Does that make sense? Like they're trying to make her have like that slight youthful awkwardness, which is like, how young are we expecting these characters to be? To be fair, there is a weirdness in video games with how young some of these characters are. Zendaya looks like she is Catherine Zeta-Jones' child she doesn't want to claim. Whoa. Shoot, I don't think I can unsee that. Nerdy, here's the deal. When men see a dude who's put together and takes care of himself, most men will take that as inspirational. Women will look at an attractive woman with absolute venom in their eyes. Okay, well, I think it's because that's how men measure us, so we know it's a competition. I will say, if somebody has attractiveness that they didn't earn, like they didn't work for, and they're using it irresponsibly, or men are looking at them in a certain way, yeah, women are not gonna like that. Other women are not gonna like that. And, to be entirely fair, women can be very catty and very competitive. Men's competitiveness comes out in a different way, and in weird ways. I've talked to Mr. Nerdy about this. He's like, there are bizarre ways that men compete with each other. And if one of them has an attractiveness that's unearned, I don't think most men understand that fully. Like, I don't think they always see it. But they'll come up with weird ways to, like, measure up against each other. But yeah, I think, like, I don't know. I see mostly the side where women are like, we follow people who are like, other women who are like working really hard and care about what they look like. And if you have some tiny level of humility, like I'm not gonna look at them in any particular way. But also, on both, like, you know, hundreds of years ago, 35 was pretty old. This is true. Men, for the most part, respect the idea of hierarchy. We fall in the pecking order. I've told you guys this before, but I've been around the type of dudes who don't like where they fall in whatever hierarchy is supposedly in the background of life. And so they get nasty. I've seen that. Now, I'm not going to be the person that says all guys are like that, nor do I think all women are catty. But, yeah. Also, guys, I love you all. But there are times, and again, this is the exception, not the rule. There are times when females who are maybe not as attractive, but know how to draw the gaze, like draw someone's eye, a man's eye, will use that. And so they come off as more attractive when they're not. And also their personality might be super ugly, but might not, yeah. So you can, I think when you're a woman, you can see the little, I'm not talking about the super obvious flirtation. I'm talking about like really subtle little things that make you just seem, oh, she's just so ethereal and so playful and so sweet. No, she's not. She knows exactly what she's doing. I think it's probably a similar experience to when men see another guy talking to a girl and being really sweet and affectionate and talking to her and being so kind, and everybody knows he's never like that, he's manipulating you. I think it's probably the same idea. Ryan Nowick, yeah, I was like, I just realized that's gonna be interpreted wrong. My bad. I'm like, oh no, biologically dudes are stupid around females. It's a fact. Yeah, it's called the halo effect, Nerdy. We attribute positive traits to people who are physically attractive. By the way, so true. I've noticed that, like, that is very true. When people have a certain look or pass a certain threshold, you're just willing to listen to them a little bit more. It takes a little longer before you're like, this is not a good person. When a girl gives me the flirty eyes, I just ignore it. Yeah, there's flirty eyes, like overt, but there are women who've... Anybody that's not a teenager hopefully has evolved beyond that. It's a lot more subtle. But some people do go for the super obvious, and you're like, ugh, this is super lame. Okay, what are we doing right now? Or like when guys don't know they're being flirted with, and you're like, oh my gosh. Again, probably similar to the way you feel when a girl doesn't know she's being flirted with. She's like, no, he's just so sweet and genuine. It's like, oh my gosh. He's so dense. Some girls' flirty eyes are only present when they're rolling their eyes. Okay. I need to look something up that I was supposed to look up earlier, but now I'm distracted because I got a bunch of Fable screenshots. Yeah, I think there is a level in video games when you're role-playing a character that you want someone that's more attractive or physically fit, more agile, smarter. I am not as good at lockpicking in the real world at all, quite frankly, as my character in Oblivion. I want a slightly aspirational thing to work with, because I don't get to work with that in normal life. So that's nice. But it just, I think they've taken it to the point where, especially with, I think with anime, that really bugs me. It's just like grossly optimized. It's like, it's too weirdly perfect to the point that it feels a little creepy, where things are a little too attractive. Animation in real life sometimes, seeing the way pictures and even videos now are polished, and it's like people don't even look like that. The people that the pictures are of don't even look like that. Like, it's just, ugh, it's gross. So bringing that down a notch is great. Just don't bring it down too far, because I still want to feel like a better person in these games. To be honest, the way Nerdy articulates things like a breath of fresh... Aw, thank you. Lockpicking in the real world is easier than a Bethesda minigame. It's all about the tool. I actually almost bought myself some tools because I got fed too many videos about it, and I'm like, this looks like so much fun. If anything, I hope social media and entertainment are teaching people, mostly men, that an attractive person and a good person don't always intersect in one individual. I will... Yeah. Women need to learn that too. There's a thing... There is a real thing when you meet somebody, like as a girl, like one thing that I will tell you girls find attractive is kind eyes. The problem is if you're a manipulative person and you know how to copy other people, you can make yourself look that way. You can give yourself a gentle look. It's not easy. A lot of it comes with personality. But like there's certain things about people's like facial expressions that just seems like very, like you're drawn to it. And then, but come to find out some of the most like it doesn't always line up is the reality. Sometimes it does, a lot of times it does, a lot of times it doesn't. I don't know. Is this another stranger danger conversation? Careful. Thermite. Learned from Johnny Bravo years ago. Sincerity, if you can fake that, you've got it made. Oh dear. Or sincerity, if you can be sincere, but then never act on it. No, you don't have it made in that situation, but you can deceive a lot of people. You're like, David, it's the one thing I like Oblivion's lockpicking. It can be a challenge. Kind eyes. I know evil eyes wearing disguises. Ooh. Man, we really drill into some conversations. I love this. None yet agreed. I often hear things from Nerdy and I learn. Oh. Oftentimes I'm just thinking. I'm processing. I don't know. I'm just one of those people that, like, And I think this is annoying sometimes in conversations, but I'll always think about... Not always. That's probably not fair. But I try my best to think about both sides, because I've been on both sides too many times. Like, too many times I've been the person who feels wronged, and then on the other side, I've been the person who did something where I'm like, oh no, I think someone could perceive that. Oh shoot. You know, I've been on both sides too many times where I'm like, things are never, I don't know. I don't know. I'm imagining a Sasquatch doing the Johnny Bravo. Ooh. I think we know now. We know you so much better. We're not fluffing your feathers, just pointing out your... Oh. Now I'm thinking about a cute bird, fluffy feathers. Okay, a living NPC, either wake or sleep, is effectively a container. I did not need to know that. I don't want to know that. No, I don't want you to tell me how to figure out which containers are safe. I just want to know which containers are safe. Like, just tell me. A jewelry box. Huh. Let's test this. Outside of Vilverin, there's a jewelry box, small carved wooden box to be found immediately after exiting the sewers in an opened crate on the shore north of Vilverin. Wait, isn't that over here? Hopefully that reference is so obscene it flies right over Nerdy's pure little head. I'm gonna be honest, now that you've said that, I will not read the previous because I did fly over my head, so I don't know what that means. I'm really fond of the Imperial City House in Oblivion. Yeah, that's a classic. Let's see if this works. House of the Imperial City is a good start. It is a really good start. I don't remember how much it is. Stranger danger! You're a stranger! Stay away! Take care of him, Billy Bones. Okay, we're gonna use that and see if it works. I should find Savly and Matthias. Your agility affects how often I cannot read fast enough. Ooh, it's raining again. So moody. I really dig the Bruma house. Small, entertaining area, kitchen, a large room downstairs for your home gym, and a bedroom. Don't need much else. I'm so used to getting the Shaden Hall house and kind of blinking on the Bruma house. What I don't know is, have I done enough? Remember, Bruma's house is a really comfortable living bedroom. Okay, Savly and Matthias. We are going to take a quick break. because I don't want to do that mid-Kvatch run. Bruma is definitely a Skyrim vibe. I'm thinking about that. I could... Well, are we talking like Bruma and Solitude? I'm a creator of habit. The Bruma House in Oblivion and the Riften House in Skyrim are up my alley. Bruma's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm now I'm thinking about it. I always get confused between houses except for Shadenhall, because that's my like every playthrough main house. And Skingrad is a pretty iconic house. Also, I feel like Skingrad I can never find my way around, so that's usually the choice for me. Nanya, I can't walk into the Anvil House without hearing the Ghostbuster theme. Oh, and the Anvil House, because that's usually the one I get first. And then the Shadenhall. Yeah, I remember the Anvil House very clearly. But yeah, it's kind of like, don't they keep the ghost bodies there for like way too long? So every time you go in, you're like, this is very awkward. Okay, we'll be right back. Alrighty. My apologies. I needed to make Mr. Nerdy something. You gotta eat too. Okay, so... Oh, I'm gonna do this every time. And we're back.
Close the gate. I knew you could do it. This is our chance to launch a counterattack. I need you to come with us. You've got far more combat experience than these men. Are you able to join us now?
Brother Sean.
Wait, but not for long. We've got to move quickly before they have a chance to barricade the city gate.
I'm ready. Let's go. Well, I thought you fell in or fighting the fringe, but here you are being a good wife. Ah! Thank you. I'm like, this has got to be really fast. So I make it. I'm like, whatever. I'll just, don't worry about it. Okay. Volkavach! To be entirely fair, our coffee grinder broke in perfect timing for me to quit. But he's like hand grinding the coffee in a little hand grinder, like with it. And so I'm like, just give me a tiny bit. I'm weaning off right now. Just give me a tiny bit.
Volkavach!
I can contribute a skelly.
Do your worst.
Whoa.
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm!
Skelly, I need you to do something here, man. Come on, let's go. Let's go, Skelly. Come on, Billy Bones. I need you to get moving. Oh, this is the part where I never have enough inventory space to keep everything, and then it gets sad. The weed grinder for coffee is dedicated. Gavach, we need a hero. Nerdy. Best I can do is bone a boy. Is Billy Bones. That's the best I can do. Yeah, these guys never had a chance. Where is he going? He's trying to be a boss, but he keeps getting destroyed. Whoa! Unnecessary roughness. I have helped Savlian, not much. Matthias and his men retake the southern plaza. I should talk to him about our next move. There are so many things I want to loot on. We don't die, we just get summoned. That is... Okay. So... I feel like we're very close to a possibly well-leveled situation. We're supposed to get endurance, we're supposed to get... conjuration. I would not want to be the Daedra that has to go back and tell Mayron stay gone that Billy Bone Meal whooped to their butts. You know, considering the fact that summons do come from the Plains of Oblivion, and he is not the highest level, that would be kind of embarrassing, I feel. Alright, do we have to talk now? We have to talk, don't we?
We wipe the bastards out. It's safe to pull those people out of the chapel. Let's get in there and make sure they're all right. Come on. This is only the beginning of the battle for Comanche. We can discuss the next phase once the civilians are safe.
Fair, fair.
Report, soldier.
Sir, we're all that's left. Barrack Indian, myself, and these civilians.
This is depressing.
That's it? There's no one else?
This makes
There
me
were
sad.
others, sir, but they refused to stay put. We tried to convince them it was dangerous, but they left anyway. I guess they didn't make it.
Very well. The area outside the chapel has been cleared, and these people need to be taken to safety. Escort them to the camp south of here at once.
But sir, I want to help fight.
You will, soldier. Once they're secure,
You
get
will.
back here immediately. We'll need every available blade, and there'll be plenty of fighting to go around.
Sir, yes, sir. Civilians, it's time to move out. Let's go.
So among the civilians is Martin. Sean Bean, I did not know you'd be here. Okay, so, I can
I
talk to
heard
him
about
now.
how you helped the guard drive the Daedra back. Well done.
Ah! I love him so much. He's got such a great voice. Okay, so we got options. We usually let him go because I feel like if we're being realistic, we're running into the city to save it. Martin walks past us. We do not have time to have this whole conversation. We let him go. We go save the city. We go back and get him. But I feel like in this situation, trying to do this a little more quickly, and the fact that I am currently trying to efficient level, which is not ideal. Speaking of which, what are we even efficient leveling? Okay, hold up. Hold on a minute. Because we were working on endurance always every day. Then we're not working on strength because we need to work on conjuration, which is a major skill, which is intelligence. What else are we doing? Are we just gonna do luck this time around? Nerdy, did you watch Will Burger? The funny thing is I just opened the page trying to find my attributes and skills page. Martin was a thug, summoning the dark guards before coming to the 9 divines. He was pretty amazing. Come with me, you're in danger.
Danger, you say? You came here to tell me this. Explain yourself or leave me alone. There are many others here who actually need your help.
You're Martin, right? The priest?
Yes, I'm a priest. Do you need a priest? I don't think I'll be much help to you. I'm having trouble understanding the gods right now. If all this is part of a divine plan, I'm not sure I want to have anything to do with it.
There is a plan. We're part of it.
What plan? What are you talking about? I prayed to Akatosh all through that terrible night, but no help came. Only more Daedra. What can you possibly know that would help me make sense of this?
You are Uriel Septim. Well, no, you wouldn't put emphasis on our. We haven't said this to him yet. You are Uriel Septim's son.
Emperor Uriel Septim? You think the Emperor is my father? No, you must have the wrong man. I am a priest of Akatosh. My father was a farmer.
He was not a farmer, and he was not a steward. He is the Emperor. I feel like saying the Daedra came here for you is so harsh. Because then he's going to feel like it's all his fault. Yeah, the Wilburger stuff, you'd get a kick out of his content. Martin will beat the religion into the enemy. He gives no F's. Watch out for Martin. Last time he was with me, he threw a frostbolt straight at my back, killing me instantly. Fair point. I gotta watch out for this guy. He's got a temper. Cinemax, BGS, to Sean Bean. Do we have a role for you? Bean, does the character die? Cinemax, yes. Bean, say no more. I'm in. That's amazing. The Emperor knew you were in danger.
You spoke to the Emperor before he died? And he told you to find me?
Why would I lie to you?
I don't know. It's strange. I think you might actually be telling the truth. What does this mean? What do you want from me?
Come with me to Wayne Priory.
You destroyed the Oblivion Gate, they say. You gave them hope. You helped them drive the Daedra back. Yes, I'll come with you to Wayne Priory and hear what Joffrey has to say. Lead on.
Cool, now he's coming with us.
We've done it. I can't believe it. I didn't really think this would work. Maybe we do have a fighting chance. Oh yes, we're not done, not even close. This was only the first step. If this town is to be ours again, we'll need to get inside the castle. You've come this far with us. Will you go further? If we're truly going to succeed, I'll need much more of your help. I warn you, though, what we've seen so far is nothing compared to the battle that likely awaits us. Take a few moments to catch your breath and think it over. When you're ready, let me know and we'll get underway.
He is so epic. So epic. It's nothing compared to the battle we will likely face. Like, sure, anything, I will go anywhere. I will follow you into battle, even to death. What amazing. I could see that as exactly how it went down, Mr. A. When he sends you to paradise, he activates the portal. And Mepher knows how to read a grimoire. Just making sure we're... Hey, Martin. Take Martin on a country tour to use all the dark altars to farm black soul gems. It's probably canon. It works.
Are you ready to go? We need your help getting to the castle, but we need to move soon.
So once I took Martin into a gate and left him there... Did he close the gate? What happened? I want to know. Yes, let's go.
I knew you'd be up to it. Our goal is the castle gate. We should be able to use this door to get out to the plaza in front of the castle gatehouse. You know the drill. Stick close and keep your eyes open. Let's move out!
I run so slowly. Did that soft lock the game, Nanya? Or did he, like, reappear somewhere?
Take that! Take that, you can do! Damn it! This is no good. The gates are locked, and the only way to open them is from within the gatehouse.
Castle gate.
We can't open that gate from out here. The only mechanism for raising it is inside the gatehouse. And the only way to get into the gatehouse now will be through the passage at the North Guardhouse, but that's always kept locked. Hurry and find Barrich Inian. He should be back in the chapel. He should still have the key to the guardhouse. Once you've got it, get to the guardhouse, find the passage, and open that gate. Then we can get inside the castle and secure it.
Okay, Nanya, since he's an essential NPC, he just shows up with you at the end. Oh, he drops in with you. I should have guessed that, because the, when we closed the gate with, the Knights of the
We saw the smoke
Thorn,
from the Gold Road while out on patrol.
they
How
just
can we
appear
help?
out with you, too. Even if they haven't followed perfectly in step with you. So that makes sense. Follow me.
We'll be right behind you. Kvatch is finished. I'm just waiting for Captain Mattias to give the order. Finally, a chance to fight back.
I need the guardhouse key.
Yes, I have it. Why?
Savlian's orders, no time to explain.
You do the guard one little favor and suddenly you think you're Mattias's best friend.
Never said
You
that.
probably couldn't find it on your own. I'm coming with you. If we make it, I'll open the door for you. I've still got some fight left in me.
Okay. Walking in the heat for soda. Where is he? Did he already not make it?
Unless you need some. To Wayne and Priory, then.
Wait. We just destroyed everyone for you. Which is okay, I'm glad you're alive.
Take that! Take that! You'll never take me!
They're ignoring me unless I engage them. Oh, I've been Boromired. An arrow in the rib.
You'll never take me down!
Oh! I've never had that happen with Billy Bones.
I'm just...
Soulless. Been playing Oblivion on PC. It's actually tough. You're playing OG Soulless? How you doing? Corporal chip on his shoulder over here. Sheesh. Wait, been playing for Kvatch Plaza and for the yeah, that is quite a franchise blend you got going on there. I was gonna say for Frodo, but I don't know what that is. Girl about to get a new steed with the IQ of a donkey from the Priory. Oh gosh, that thing is so slow. Good afternoon, lads. Santiago Wilkinson, how you doing? Wait, did I even save it? For the Empire! For the Republic! And Narnia! And Tamriel and Cyrodiil and ouch. Oh, Skyrim! Oh, my Brotherhood! Anyways. Wait a minute. How did I manage that? Oh, sorry guys. We destroyed them all. I found the tunnel entrance in Kvatch. I need to follow it to the gatehouse, so I can raise the gates and let the guards into the castle courtyard. Okay. We found the tunnel entrance. Oh. Copyright stroke. Okay. Just realized the Dwemer disappeared due to Chim, which seems likely. The only way they are still around is if they will themselves to be real, knowing it's a dream and they are gods like Talos. The logic doesn't make sense. Okay, hearing Nerdy trying to pronounce the name of the machine god was priceless. I've raised the gates into Castle Kvatch. I must now help Sablian and his men defeat the monsters within. We need to get him a, shoot. You know, did they have beds in the thingies? Bilbo Baggins, a Cylon, and the Ultramarines walk into a bar. Just realize. Okay, wait. The whole lore of Elder Scrolls at a certain point just got so messy that it was very confusing, I feel.
This area is clear. We've
Dude!
got to get inside and find the Count before it's too late. Move out!
No. I'm busy. Okay. So listen. We got a couple options here. Intelligence, endurance. Oh, we lost that one. That sucks. And we could do luck for... I said I would do it. I don't want to do it, but I'm gonna do it. So now we're gonna do endurance, strength, and speed. Endurance, strength, speed. Endurance, strength, speed. Endurance, strength, speed. You've ascended to level 4. You've done things the hard way, but without taking risks, taking responsibility for failure. How could you have understood? Anyways, Ryan, it wasn't Chim. If you read all the involved books and speak to Baladas Damnavani, the Dwemer accidentally uncreated them. Genius! Talk about a butterfly effect. Jeez. Or just pick the 2 to max at 5 and keep dumping into luck. That's what I was thinking. It won't really stack if you aren't consistent with it. I really don't like, I just don't like luck at all. I don't like it. It feels like such a waste. Can't you just use a spell or a potion to buff your luck if you want it that badly? Didn't know it was confirmed. Thought that was left in the air by lore. I'm a nerd. You are in the right place. Nerdy, you joining the Sisters of Battle or what? Having speed is just a requirement. High speed actually affects gameplay, it feels like. I added luck as did I not add it? I thought I added it. I added it as one of my favorite skills. Am I gonna have to start this over again?
All right, this is it.
Whoa!
We'll hold this area. You head to the back of the castle and find the Count. Don't come back here without him.
I'll have to do a luck specific run because it's just so painful. Like do a blade run. What are you shooting at? Hey! I stole your steel arrows. Oh, what am I doing? Endurance and luck, then thief sign. I did do endurance and luck, I think. But I didn't do the thief sign. I did the warrior because you do endurance and strength, and I was going to do hand to hand. Whoa, 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 whoa. Catch these hands. Catch him. Come back. You don't know what to do with this, do you? Oopsie boopsie. Oh, that guy is staring me down. It's a bit intense. Give me 1 second. So, okay. Let's see. Okay, I got my little allotment of coffee. I did have some energy a little earlier, because why not? I had half an energy drink. Half. I will survive. I didn't want to be sleepy, and to be fair, I might be fighting something, so I was like, I need to get something. So I got a tiny little espresso thingy. It's not an espresso though. It's not super strong. I'm not playing that game. It's espresso size, but it's normal brewed coffee. What do you mean? I'm not drinking a cup of coffee, like 3 cups of coffee anymore. I'm drinking 1 cup of espresso. It's fine.
What's the
Yeah,
matter?
I'm not doing that. I promise. I'm on fire. Wow. Okay, DC2, and that is very sad. Okay, so that's a little depressing. It's fine though. Arizona's like a big frying pan. Oh dear. In Utah, you're hitting record temps. Pretty rough, but not as bad as some other places. Sabrina Carpenter told me I'll want espresso. No, that's a me espresso. That's what she said. That's different. I don't know where they sell one of those. Okay, okay. Oh, hey. Listen, even if I don't make this a luck-specific run, I will say that at least I've had, this is probably the only run-through that I've had above 50, like, luck. On purpose. I'm sure feeling lucky I could go gamble at a casino right now. Oh, man. I was just thinking, oh, those are clean books, you gotta take them and make them into skill books. I can't be playing all these games at once. It's not good for my brain. Sorry.
That the best you can do?
This is weird, going all in on hand-to-hand. What's the matter? Getting tired? Or whatever he said. I love how, like, dramatic this part is. I found the body of Count Goldwine. I should deliver his signet ring to Savly and Matthias. Does he have anything else like we could sell? I mean, look, he can't use any of this stuff anymore. I'm just saying. I'll waste it on him. Oh Lord, whoa! You almost made me say a thing I shouldn't say. For the Emperor! No! Bull. Whatever. If you like this level of violence, nerdy, get you some Warhammer 40k. I am not a millionaire. I couldn't, I don't, from what I understand, I could afford 40k. Unless, is there like a game version where you buy it once and that's it? Or is this like a subscription model where you have to keep paying into it? We were talking about this during New Vegas. About what just the cost of 40k. It's the same reason I wouldn't play Magic. It's like, I can't afford, like, give me a game, I will pay for it once. I'm good after that. Girl, they have video games. What do you, I don't know this stuff. There are PC games. You don't have to go full and buy miniature. Okay, I would assume they'd call it something else. I didn't know Warhammer 40k physical and Warhammer 40k digital was a thing. But what era is it? Because I can tell you right now, I don't think I can handle any more isometric or semi-isometric or whatever they call Fallout. Tri-isometric. I don't know. Whatever Fallout's called. Technically. Warhammer 40k the game. PC game. They make a game. It's a battle game. I'm so bad. Okay, so in my mind, in my nerdy little brain, this is like somebody who fancies themselves quite the athlete, but is not. Or somebody who's like, that can't be that hard. I mean, I could totally do that. And then they try to change a tire and they break their car. I mean, like, when it comes to battle, like full-scale battle games, that is me. I am a little delusional. I'm one of those people who thinks that my logic would be so fantastic in one of those games, and then, at least with the Lord of the Rings one, I have played it, and I do terribly. And I remember somebody watching me and saying, you know, this is the easy round. And I'm like, this can't be that hard. It can't be. It cannot be that difficult. But apparently it is. And it's annoying. Grimdark is deaf for your style. Wait a minute, no. Isn't Grimdark isometric? Grimdark. No, what was the one that Invictus Jimmy C gave me? Is it not Grimdark? There was one you had me download, and I have it now. It might have been a Steam thing. I'll have to go check. Okay. Excuse me. Does he have an? Oh, that's his bow. I thought he had an arrow straight through. Not the same. I got mittens on. Goodness. Grimdark is the aesthetic. Oh, just Grimdark. Oh, there's a game called Grimdark as well. I don't know if that's what we're talking about. Darkest Darkness is what he mentioned before, if I recall correctly. Dude, don't look at me like that. You just came at me so intense. Does he still have pants?
Where is the Count? Why is he not with you?
Lying down. This is the part I find hilarious. Lying face down in a pool of blood. Okay. I'm so sorry he didn't make it.
We were too late.
Too
If
late.
only we'd gotten here sooner. This is indeed a dark day for all of us left. But I thank you for risking your own life to help us. Did you find the Count's ring by any chance?
No, I don't have it. What do you mean I don't have
Secure
it?
it at once. It's the only thing we have left.
I don't think I have ever walked up to this man without the ring. I've never heard that. Yeah, darkest darkness. I'm checking it. Whoa! Darkest darkness. Where did I get it? Darkest dungeon? I didn't go in the library. Where is... Okay, there's Star Wars. Where did I purchase this thing? Was it purchased on the Xbox? Oh, I didn't open his inventory. Colovian's signet ring. Can I steal everything else, please? Oh yeah, I went looting his whole room. Didn't bother getting his ring. I'm so dumb. I was stealing the fruit off his desk. Even a mafia-style pinky ring? Frodo Baggins, Nanya? Never knew a man who wears a ring that has power. It's like cuffs in Morrowind. V cuffs.
Do you have the Count's ring?
Yes, here it is.
At least, this is safe. Thank you. I shall make sure it is protected for the time when a new Count is crowned. Here, take this. I have no use for it. I'm tired of fighting. It may serve you well in days to come.
Wow. I wish the ring had a... Oh, jeez.
Certainly. Good day.
That was weird.
Speak.
And I never knew him, right? I got him on a technicality. Everyone's gone. Can't make him carry stuff. Oh, man. You know... Hobbits draw power from second breakfast.
Well met.
Oh.
Take your time. Goodbye.
What are you eating? Cinnabar. What the? Red cat. He's just eating mushrooms? And raw meat? What a boss. He's gonna be really sick. But at least he's a boss. Don't think she knows about second breakfast, Nenya. I'm getting irked. Okay, you know what? It's fine. Time to get my less than intelligent beast of burden. Hobbits draw power. Unlimited power. Okay, what are we doing right now? I have Martin. Or discuss our next move. But I've got Martin now. I don't need to go to Joffrey. We could just wander around the wasteland, the Cyrodiil, and do whatever we want. Welcome to the... But how does that work? He waits outside, right? Guys, irked is about 90 seconds from the Valley Girl voice. Ooh, she's irked. We're gonna get the voice.
Am I supposed to be
Well, that's what you asked for, dude. I need the Valley Girl boost. Oh no! It's a rough one, huh? Oh hey, courier!
Hail.
Hey! Wow, that was like the weakest. Hey! Okay, I'm gonna go now. Where is my... Okay, listen. There we go. Martin! Martin? Oh, there you are. It's her. She-Hulk form when it starts. When she starts to present. There's giveaways. There are signs. Hey guys. Come on, let's go. Yes. Destroyed. There's levels. Yeah, we need to move up the levels. This is Steel, Blue, and Taloma Cap territory, I believe. Yes, it is. For my weight loss tea. Check moon sugar levels. Seriously. It is. It's the moon sugar. Or check the kekevs. I said the wrong thing too. The kaveks. The kavaches. Just check them really quickly. I am the Narracopter. Endurance and strength. Yay, everything I needed. Wait a minute, isn't light armor... Dang it. Dang it. I knew it! I'm so dumb. So you know where we really need to go? We need to go collect more diseases. That thumbs. Okay. So I left all my stuff over here. Let's go get it. Ooh, it's a crab. No diseases today. Goodness. The shield of true horn. Anyway. There you go, look at me light armoring this thing. I don't kill mud crabs, Nanya. I tie them to my caravan as cattle. Jeez. That would be awesome! I need to swim. You know, we could just do the slaughterfish thing. The team has tornado hands and a strong desire to go to Wayne and Priory. Pretty sure this is the meta. So should our whole journey for the next who knows how long of our entire character build should just be to Wayne and Priory then. But never actually quite making it there, you know what I mean? Where's Martin? Oh shoot! I lost the chosen one. Well, I mean, if he's chosen, he'll find his own way eventually, right? Mud caravans or caracrabs. Mud cavans or caracrabs. Where is Martin? Wait, did he go to Wayne and Priory without me? That's lame. Girl punches trees for them knuckles. Welcome to Minecraft. Knuckle sandwich. Martin! Oh, hey. Oh. That's quite the scowl, babe. I think a little Botox on your, like, between your brows. It's like, you're giving yourself wrinkles. He's mad at me! Reminds me of when I get toward the end of the Thieves Guild in Skyrim and Brynjolf follows you to the sepulcher and you can't just go there and you have another, and you could just go there and have another follower. Catch these hands, babe. Nope! Come back. Come back, kitty cat. Dude, the magic, man. It's a bit intense, don't you think? Read Immortal Blood. Hand-to-hand skill increased! Immortal Blood by Anonymous. The moons and stars were hidden from sight, making that particular quiet night especially dark. The town guard had to carry torches to make their rounds, but the man who came to call at my chapel carried no light with him. I came to learn that Movarth Pequine could see in the dark almost as well as the light. An excellent talent, considering his interests were exclusively nocturnal. One of my acolytes brought him to me. From the look of him, I at first thought he was in need of healing. He was pale to the point of opalescence, with a face that looked like it had once been very handsome, before some unspeakable suffering. The dark circles under his eyes bespoke exhaustion, but the eyes themselves were alert, intense, almost insane. He quickly dismissed my notion that he himself was ill, though he did want to discuss a specific disease. Vampirism, he said, and then paused at my quizzical look. I was told you were someone I should seek out for help understanding it. Who told you that? I asked with a smile. A smile? Tessina Gray. I immediately remembered her, a brave, beautiful knight who had needed my assistance separating fact from fiction on the subject of the vampire. I'd been 2 years. It had been 2 years, and I'd never heard whether my advice had proved effective. You've spoken with her? How is her ladyship? I asked. Dead, Movarth replied coldly, and then responding to my shock, he added, to perhaps soften the blow, she said your advice was invaluable, at least for the one vampire. Then, last I talked to her, she was tracking another. It killed her. Then the advice I gave her was not enough, I sighed. Why do you think it would be enough for you? I was a teacher once myself, years ago, he said, not in a university. He's the one who killed her. Okay, anyways. Carry on. We'll find out. Not in a university, a trainer in the Fighters Guild, but I know that if a student doesn't ask the right questions, the teacher cannot be responsible for his failure. That does not make any sense. I intend to ask you the right questions. How would a student know all the right questions? A teacher would know that. And that he did. For hours he asked questions and I answered what I could, but he never volunteered any information about himself. Curious. He never smiled, only studied me with those intense eyes of his, where they read, committing every word I said to memory. Finally, I turned the question around. You said you were a trainer at the Fighters Guild. Are you on an assignment for them? No, he said curtly, and finally I could detect some weariness in those feverish eyes of his. I would like to continue this tomorrow night, if I could. I need to get some sleep and absorb this. You sleep during the day. I smiled. To my surprise, he returned the smile, though it was more of a grimace. When tracking your prey, you adapt to their habits. My favorite book? Really? I haven't read this book. Lee Breville, how's it going? Welcome. I am learning. I mean, I always liked reading the books, but I think after Morrowind it made me appreciate them even more. But let's see. The character in this book appears in Skyrim. Okay. I didn't realize that. I need to pay attention. Yeah, I mean, when you put Movarth's lair in your mailbox, you blow any anonymity. How did you know I was here? Okay. Next day he did return with more questions. These ones very specific. He wanted to know about the vampires of Eastern Skyrim. Oh, there you go. I told him about the most powerful tribe, the Volkihar, paranoid and cruel, those whose very breath could freeze their victims' blood in the veins. Not very helpful for dinner time, but okay, I guess it would preserve it. I explained to him how they lived beneath the ice of remote and haunted lakes, never venturing into the world of men except to feed. Movarth Kine listened. I can be botching that, by the way. Listened carefully and asked more questions into the night until at last he was ready to leave. I will not see you for a few days, he said, but I will return and tell you how helpful your information has been. True to his word, the man returned to my chapel shortly after midnight 4 days later. There was a fresh scar on his cheek, but he was smiling that grim but satisfied smile of his. Your advice helped me very much, he said, but you should know that the Volkihar have an additional ability you didn't mention. They can reach through the ice of their lakes without breaking it. It was quite a nasty surprise being grabbed from below without any warning. How remarkable, I said with a laugh. And terrifying. You are lucky you survived. I don't believe in luck. I believe in knowledge and training. Your information helped me, and my skill and melee combat sealed the bloodsucker's fate. Never believed in weaponry of any kind. Too many unknowns. Even the best swordsmith has created a flawed blade, but you know what your body is capable of. I know I can land 1,000 blows without losing my balance, provided I get the first strike. The first strike? I murmured, so you must never be surprised. That is why I came to you, said Morvarth. You know more than anyone alive about these monsters in all their cursed varieties across the land. Now you must tell me about the vampires of northern Valenwood. I did as he asked, and once again his questions taxed my knowledge. There were many tribes to cover. The Bonsamu, who were indistinguishable from Bosmer except when seen by candlelight. The Kirilth, who could disintegrate into mist. The Yakef, who swallowed men whole. The dread Telboth, who preyed on children, eventually taking their place in the family, waiting patiently for— Oh, ha! This is horrifying. I didn't like that. I just caught on to that. Oh, gross. Okay. The dread Telboth, who preyed on children, eventually taking their place in the family, waiting patiently for years before murdering them all in their unnatural hunger. Once again, he bade me farewell, promising to return in a few weeks, and once again he returned, as he said, just after midnight. This time Morvarth had no fresh scars, but he again had new information. You were wrong about the Kirilth being unable to vaporize when pushed underwater, he said, patting my shoulder fondly. Fortunately, they cannot travel far in their mist form, and I was able to track it down. Must have surprised it fearfully. Your field of knowledge is becoming impressive, I said. I should have had an acolyte like you decades ago. Now tell me, he said, of the vampires of Cyrodiil. I told him what I could. There was but one tribe in Cyrodiil, a powerful clan who had ousted all their competitors, much like the Imperials themselves had done. Their true name was unknown, lost in history, but they were experts at concealment. If they kept themselves well fed, they were indistinguishable from living persons. They were cultured, more civilized than the vampires of the provinces, preferring to feed on victims while they were asleep, unaware. I will tell you this lends a little bit of justification to the fact that vampires in Skyrim seem so different than the ones in Tamriel. Or in Cyrodiil, I mean. Because, like, I was like, why are they changing what we know of vampires? But they're saying it's regional. That there are massive varieties. See, I didn't know this. They will be difficult to surprise, Morvarth frowned, but I will seek one out and tell you what I learn. And then you will tell me of the vampires of High Rock and Hammerfell and elsewhere, and Black Marsh and Morrowind, and the Somerset Isles, yes? I nodded, knowing then that this was a man on an eternal quest. He wouldn't be satisfied with but the barest hint of how things were. He needed to know it all. He did not return for a month, and on the night that he did, I could see his frustration and despair, though there were no lights burning in my chapel. I failed, he said as I lit a candle. You were right. I could not find a single one. I brought the light up to my face and smiled. Oh! Oh, I got the mystery wrong! He was surprised, even stunned by the pallor of my flesh, the dark hunger in my ageless eyes, and the teeth. Oh yes, I think the teeth definitely surprised the man who could not afford to be surprised. I haven't fed in 72 hours, I explained. As I fell on him, he did not land the first blow, or the last. Oh! Dude, okay, so I thought in the beginning that the guy who came to him, he said she was felled by a vampire. She killed the first one, the second one killed her. I thought he was the vampire that killed her. And then I thought he was coming to him to learn things so that he could wipe out all the other houses. Like all the other, not houses, but like the tribes, the clans. He could wipe them out systematically. Which was right, but I was thinking of the wrong person. Dude. Naming it, 100%. Reading Rainbow with Nerdy. Yes! Reading Rainbow. Okay. Stan LT. Elder Scrolls books really know how to hit the spot. Dude, this was a good one. This was a good one. That was pretty... I liked that one. This is what was the book we were reading? Was it in Morrowind? I think we read it in Morrowind. It was about the girl whose mother was carved in the statue. Paula. Was it Nowicki that kept telling me, read Paula, read Paula, read Paula? Oh my goodness. That was such a good book. That, once we get our, house, maybe the Anvil house, we need to get this book and keep it in on our bookshelf. The Revan books are good. Revan, I immediately am like, you mean Knights of the Old Republic? Yeah, immediately I'm like, are good too. Yeah, and I missed that part. Did you get to hear it? We'll read it again. Can we find it in Oblivion? We should read it again. That was good. It's just so, I mean, it's the same thing with playing Morrowind, playing New Vegas. There's so few times I feel like now in my life that I am reading or seeing things I haven't seen before or done before. So, like, to have a mystery, to be caught off guard, yeah, I mean, even watching it, like, a new TV show that's actually good, it's a nice break from just the, like, it's like all the things I already know. I already know them. Like, to actually read a book, I didn't expect that. I should have, because halfway through that book, Immortal Blood, I was like, he's not a vampire. I don't think he's a vampire. Why didn't I even once suspect the author? It was awesome. Fort Eurosec. No, Eurosec. Stop it! I'm trying to get my thing. I did a Skyrim run where I tried to collect as many books as possible. I start collecting books as soon as I get, at least with the Morrowind, and then we did a little bit when we did like a quick playthrough. Not playthrough, that's the wrong. When we did a quick bit of Skyrim, I collected some books. But the bookshelves are a little weird. They like autofill, and I thought it was gonna autofill better than it did. And it had some trouble. Catch these hands? So how's the no fast traveling been working out for you? He didn't see, did he? He didn't see it? So it's fine? It doesn't count because he didn't see. I did fast travel a couple times. I was like, this is why we have these. This is why it's here. I adapted the Paula story to a TTRPG campaign one-shot? Dude. That's really cool. That was the... So you played the story? It caught them off guard as well. Probably one of the better player reactions. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. No hand moves faster than a baby's hand going after pasta. Then it met Nerdy's hands. Pasta? Pasta's that's the fact. That's so funny. You know, babies in their pasta. Oh no, what have I done? Whoa! Whoa! I fell down. Nobody could beat these hands. Yeah, that's right. Got the eyes of a fox and the eyes of a hawk and the ears of a fox. And the fists of the pugilist. Acrobatic skill increased. I'm so slow though. Like, this is a little bit painful. Come on. The eye like things of a scrib. What? Did he just fall down? Brother Martin? Brother Martin, get up! Oh, enemies are nearby, because I was about to say, what's wrong with you? You're keeping your hands clenched like that. Like you ain't giving up that pasta either. No, I'm not. Look at that. Look at that. You can't take my pasta. It ain't happening. Come here, you disease. Worst part of hand-to-hand is diseases. I need to resist disease. It's the first time I've actually thought that was useful. I'm gonna have to go all the way around. What am I even like? Ooh, a nerd root. We're doing speed, strength, and endurance, right? Yeah, I'm good. His sap lizard, no disease there. Oh, that's true. That would be good for hand-to-hand, because you have to get into everyone's face. I get it from the black mosh. Is this one of those islands that's an island, but it's not intended for you to treat like an island? Or is this the one where we get our, is this the one where we get our mage's staff? It's like really hard to get up on the island. All those in-game books are on US 2 if you need to read them. There's always some part of my brain connecting plots and stories. That's really cool. Wait a second. I think it might be. I think this might be the spot. It's not letting me up there, I'm telling you. Oh, here's the slot. It's right in here. Right? Oh, it's blocking me. What? It's not letting me up there. Suspicious. Okay, where are we going? Yeah, isn't the island where you get... Yeah, I think it is. Maybe they opened... Because, like, I fell to the side of it when I was fighting. But I was still able to get back up there. But maybe it's... Maybe there was a map marker on the top of it. It's this one right here. Okay. What are we... What? Okay. Breville. Oh, I still have Martin. This is the problem, I feel. If we do one too many things that are not, if I'm not a high enough level, we're gonna end up getting lower quality things. Which is not ideal. Oh, jeez, the music. So, see, what we should do is we should level up our athletics while reading books. That's what we should be doing. Okay, Rhino Wiki, are you here? Say I am here. Here. Okay, he's here. Let's read Paula. I remember finding Paula and reading it. I was like, where is he? Dude, I can't. This is a long. This is quite a long book. Ah, this book is so crazy. Because there's, oh, it shows both volumes. Oh, this is both. Okay. Okay, we're gonna work on our athletics. And I am not trying to go this way. Oh, I was looking at the wrong, oh. I mean, we know what's down the Nibbin Bay. It's so open though. Just take it in. Everyone who complains about realism and immersion, she's doing a brushstroke in one way. Okay, so I should be sinking. Technically. I'm not sinking to the bottom. Realism. This is still not realistic. Look at... Yeah, look, I'm standing. That works. Okay, Paula. By, Vione Miersted. I think that's right. Yeah, I just have to keep my head above water. Oh! Oh! Hey there, buddy. Get your head above water. What are you doing? What are you doing, you crazy guy? You crazy dude. So funny. Okay, Paula, volume 1. Paula. I remember when I first heard that name. Not long ago at all. It was at a Tales and Talos ball at a very fine estate west of Mir Corrupt, which I and my fellow Mages Guild initiates had found ourselves unexpectedly invited. Truth be told, we needn't have been too surprised. There were very few other noble families in Mir Corrupt. The region had its halcyon days as a resort for the wealthy far back in the Second Era, and on reflection, it was only appropriate to have sorcerers and wizards present at a supernatural holiday. Not that we were anything more than exotic students at a small, non-exclusive charter house of the guild, but, like I said, there was a paucity of other choices available. Forgive my pronunciations, possibly. For close to a year, the only home I had known was a rather ramshackle of sprawling grounds? I think it's of sprawling grounds of the Mere Corrupt Mages Guild. My only companions were my fellow initiates, most of which only tolerated me, and the masters whose bitterness at being at a backwater guild prompted never-ending abuse. Immediately, the School of Illusion had attracted me. The magister who had taught us to recognize me as an apt pupil who loved not only the spells of the science, but their philosophical underpinnings. There was something about the idea of warping the imperceptible energies of light, sound, and mind that appealed to my nature. Not for me the flashy schools of destruction and alteration, holy schools of restoration and conjuration, practical schools of alchemy and enchantment, or the chaotic school of mysticism. No. I was never so pleased as to take an ordinary object and by a little magic make it seem something other than what it was. Oh! We are finding mud crabs. Exciting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Martin's in danger. Martin is not in danger. I get to punch it. Come on, Martin. Lame. Okay, here we go. For close to a year, the only home I had known was the rather ramshackle of sprawling grounds of the Mere Corrupt Mages Guild. Okay. Like, I think there was Oh, they're just swimming just fine underwater. That is sad, the sound it makes when it stops. That's a little sad. So let's see. It would have taken more imagination than I had to apply that philosophy to my monotonous life. After the morning's lessons, we were assigned tasks before our evening classes. Mine had been to clean out the study of a recently deceased resident of the guild and categorize his clutter of spellbooks, charms, and incannabula. It was a lonely and tedious appointment. Magister Tendixus was an inveterate collector of worthless junk, but I was reprimanded any time I threw something away of the least possible value. Gradually, I learned to deliver each of his belongings to the appropriate department. Potions of healing to the Magisters of Restoration, books on physical phenomena to the Magisters of Alteration, herbs and minerals to the alchemists, and soul gems and bound items to the enchanters. After one delivery to the enchanters, I was leaving with my customary lack of appreciation when Magister Ilther called me back. "Boy," said the portly old man, handing me back one item, "destroy this." You're gonna trust the young guy just to destroy something for you? Okay. I'd love it if they handled more like wearing power armor in water as they did in Fallout 4. It's one thing Fallout 4 got right. Guys, we gotta stop talking about Fallout 4. This is making me want to play Fallout 4. Anyways, Paula. Okay. So Master Ilther called him back. Okay. So destroy this. It was a small black disc covered with runes, with a ring of red-orange gems like bones circling its periphery. "I'm sorry, Magister," I stammered. "I thought it was something you'd be interested in." "Take it to the Great Flame and destroy it," he barked, turning his back on me. "You never brought it here." My interest was piqued. because I knew the only thing that could make him react in such a way. Necromancy. I went back to Magister Tendix's... I went back to Magister Tendix's chamber and pored through his notes looking for any reference to the disc. Unfortunately, most of the notes had been written in a strange code that I was powerless to decipher. I was so fascinated by the mystery that I nearly arrived late for my evening class in enchantment taught by Magister Ilther himself. For the next several weeks, I divided my time categorizing the general debris and making my deliveries, and researching the disc. I came to understand that my instinct was correct. The disc was a genuine necromantic artifact. Though I couldn't understand most of the Magister's notes, I determined that he thought it to be a means of resurrecting loved ones from the grave. Sadly, the time came when the chamber had to be categorized and cleared, and I was given another assignment, assisting the stables of the guild's menagerie. At least, finally, I was working with some of my fellow initiates and had the opportunity to understand most of the Magister's notes. I determined that he thought it to be a means of resurrecting... Wait, a loved one from the grave. Wait a minute, Master... Sorry, I think I repeated that. Sadly, the time came when the chamber had to be categorized and cleared. No, I said that. Oh, at least I was... Oh, it's... Okay, I see. At least I was finally working with some of my fellow initiates and had the opportunity of meeting some common folk and nobles who came to the guild on various errands. Thus, I was employed when we were all invited to the Tales and Tallows ball. If I expected the glamour of the evening were not enough, our hostess was reputed to be young, rich, an unmarried orphan from Hammerfell. Only a month or two before, she'd moved to our desolate, wooded corner. Let's see. Let's see. Where is she? Only a month or two before, she had moved to our desolate wooded corner of the Imperial Province to reclaim an old family manor house and grounds. Pin Space, how's it going? Just drop my pen. Okay. Wooded corner, manor house and grounds. The initiates of the guild gossiped like old women about the mysterious young lady's past and what happened to her parents, why she had left or been driven from her homeland. Her name was Bentiniqui, and that was all we knew. I do remember having trouble with some of these names. These names are intense. Is she training athletics? Yes. I'm training athletics and reading. It's like walking on a treadmill and reading a book. As difficult as that is, it can work. We wore our robes of initiation with pride as we arrived for the ball. At the enormous marble foyer, a servant announced each one of our names as if we were royalty, and we strutted into the midst of the revelers with great puffery. Of course, we were then promptly ignored by one and all. In essence, we were unimportant figures to lend some thickness to the ball. Background characters. The important people pushed through us with perfect politeness. There was old lady Shaudira discussing diplomatic appointments to Balmora with the Duke of Rimfarlin. An orc warlord entertained a giggling princess with tales of rape and pillage. 3 of the guild magisters worried with 3 painfully thin noble spinsters about the haunting of Daggerfall. Intrigues of the imperial and various royal courts were analyzed, gently mocked, fretted over, toasted, dismissed, evaluated, mitigated, admonished, subverted. No one looked our way, even when we were right next to them. It was as if my skill at illusion had somehow rendered us all invisible. I took my flagon out to the terrace. The moons were doubled, equally luminous in the sky and in the enormous reflecting pool that stretched out into the garden. The white marble statuary lining the sides of the pool caught the fiery glow and seemed to burn like torches in the night. The sight was so otherworldly that I was mesmerized by it, and the strange red-guard figures immortalized in stone. Our hostess had made her home there so recently that some of the sculptures were still wrapped in sheets that billowed and swayed in the gentle breeze. I don't know how long I stared before I realized I wasn't alone. She was so small and so dark, not only in her skin but in her clothing, that I nearly took her for a shadow. When she turned to me, wow. Oh, this is the part where we get people stuck.
Do your worst.
Do the worst.
Show me
Nope.
what you've got.
Come back to the spot where you were stuck. If I tried reading while walking on a treadmill, I'd be in the ER. Admittedly, I did try to do that, and it was difficult at best. It was like not very relaxing. It's like I'd rather go like sit in the sun or the breeze, imagining the weather's perfect, and like outside or inside, I guess, on a nice seat somewhere, read and then walk on a treadmill. It's too much to do both. Okay, let's see. Where are we? Oh, this is the place where I level up a lot. Okay, so they're being ignored. He goes out. Okay. When she turned to me, I saw that she was very beautiful and young, not more than 17. Okay. Are you our hostess? I finally asked. Yes, she smiled, blushing, but I'm ashamed to admit that I'm very bad at it. I should be inside with my new neighbors, but I think we have very little in common. It's been made abundantly clear that they hope I have nothing in common with them either, I laughed. When I'm a little higher than an initiate in the Mages Guild, they might see me as more of an equal. I don't understand the concept of equity in Cyrodiil yet, she frowned. In my culture, you proved your worth, not just expected it. My parents were both great warriors, as I hope to be. Her eyes went out to the lawn, to the statues. Do the sculpture represent your parents? That was my father, Perion there, she said, gesturing to a life-size representation of a massively built man, unashamedly naked, gripping another warrior by the throat and preparing to decapitate him with an outstretched blade. It was clearly a realistic depiction. Perion's face was plain, even slightly ugly, with low forehead, a mass of tangled hair, stubble on his cheek, even a slight gap in his teeth, with no sculptor would surely have invented, except to do justice to the model's true idiosyncrasies. Oh, they didn't make him hot. As we were discussing earlier, audiobooks are definitely a lifesaver. Had a book I started reading and discovered it was too much of an undertaking. Thankfully, there was an audiobook. Yeah, I can read a book and not hear myself reading. Like I can get distracted to where my eyes are viewing every word and then not absorbing anything, like my brain can wander. So that definitely happens with audiobooks too, but I will say with an easy rewind function, it makes it easier than having to reread pages at a time. So yeah, and being able to just do stuff and listen to a book is really nice. It's hard to fold laundry or make Mr. Nerdy a sandwich or whatever, I don't know. And flip through the pages of a book at the same time. I wonder where people go skinny dipping in a world where slaughter fish exists. I mean, I guess the plate mail might be realistic. Oh man. Her eyes went out to the lawn, to the statues. Do the sculptures represent your parents? Oh yes. So let's see. So the dad was ugly, which is clearly was realistic for them. And your mother? I asked, pointing to a nearby statue of a proud, rather squat warrior woman in a mantilla and scarf holding a child. Oh no, she laughed. That's my uncle's old nurse. Mother's statue still has a sheet over it. I don't know what prompted me to insist that we unveil the statue she pointed to. In all likelihood, it was nothing but fate and a selfish desire to continue the conversation. I was afraid that if I did not give her a project, she would feel the need to return to the party, and I would be alone again. At first she was reluctant. She had not yet made up her mind whether the statues would suffer in the wet, sometimes cold Cyrodiila climate. Perhaps all should be covered, she reasoned. It may be that she was merely making conversation, and was reluctant, as I was, to end the standoff that would be much closer to having to return to the party. I'm afraid of running over a trap while I'm looking over here. Well, we have some scary fishes. You don't want to come at you when they get it. I'm just imagining that. My head easily wanders, so I find myself having better comprehension listening to something. Sometimes I do. If I'm actively doing something and I'm choosing to be engaged, then I'm doing just enough for my brain not to wander, and I have to have it at the right speed to where I can stay engaged but not have it be too fast where I'm not. Audiobooks are great. That's why this is our Pala audiobook right now, basically. So let's see. They're chatting and chatting, don't want to return to the party. Oh, doing hand-to-hand with these guys is gross. Because, oh, I forgot I have Martin Good. Because if they touch you, you get disease. Yeah? No! Don't touch me. If I touch you, it's fine, I guess. This might be worth it. Forakatosh. Blade skill increase. So we are one step away from leveling up. Am I correct? No, because we did get that one level up. Oh, that's right. Never mind. Gotta Okay, so in a few minutes' time, we tore the tarp from the statue of Bentiniqui's mother. That's when my life changed forevermore. Why is forevermore so much more romantic than saying forever? Forevermore. It's just... Or evermore. That's fine too. She was an untamed spirit of nature, screaming in a struggle with a misshapen monstrous figure in black marble. Her gorgeous long fingers were raked across the creature's face. The monster's talons gripped her right breast in sort of a caress that prefaces a mortal wound, its legs and her wounds around one another in a battle that was a dance. I felt annihilated. Absolutely annihilated. She was so gorgeous. Yeah, he is giving us our Valley Girl nerdy. Oblivion zombies. Not so serious. Ew. Oblivion in Skyrim during a zombie outbreak would be wild. Don't touch me. Nerdy 2026. Don't touch me. If I touch you, it's fine. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. You got me there. That's so funny. Let's not cut that out of context. Oblivion or Skyrim during a zombie outbreak. That recontextualizes both of these comments. The poor zombies are like, okay, that seems a little problematic. Okay. So, let's see, where are we with the... Okay, that's right. I felt annihilated. I'm dead. I felt annihilated. This lithe but formidable woman was beautiful beyond all superficial standards. Whoever had sculpted it had somehow captured not only a face and a figure of a goddess, but her power and will. She was both tragic and triumphant. I fell instantly and fatally in love with her. Gosh, this guy falls fast. Okay. I had not even noticed when Gellin, one of my fellow initiates who was leaving the party, came up behind us. Apparently I had whispered the word magnificent, because I had heard Bentiniqui's reply as if miles away. Yes, it is magnificent. That's why I was afraid of exposing it to the elements. Then I heard clearly, like a stone breaking water, Gellin. Mara, preserve me. That must be Paula. That's where the mistake was made. Because she explicitly says the father's name. She wouldn't have switched to saying the other name. I was like, where was this? Yes, we broke her. Zombie attacks. Nerdy. Personal space, faceless, sir. I love that faceless, sir. I'm still being polite about it. I was like, how did the name mistake happen? It's because Gellin walked in. Oh, Gellin. Yeah, don't touch me. Don't. Oops, I accidentally hit Martin, which I'm sure he's not okay with. I mean, I truly doubt no is in a zombie's vocabulary. No! No, thank you. No more zombies, thank you. I want to work on my hand-to-hand. So let's see. Then you heard of my mother? Asked Bentiniqui, turning his way. I hail from Wayrest, practically on the border to Hammerfell. I don't think there's anyone who hasn't heard of your I don't think there's anyone who hasn't heard of your mother and her great heroism, ridding the land of that abominable beast. She died in that struggle, didn't she? Yes, said the girl sadly, but so too did the creature. For a moment, we were all silent. I don't remember anything more of that night. Somehow I knew I was invited to dine the next evening, but my mind and heart had been entirely and forevermore arrested by the statue. I returned back to the guild. I thought for a second I was thinking Cyrodiil. Okay. I returned back to the guild, but my dreams were fevered and brought me no rest. Everything seemed diffused by white light, except for one beautiful, fearsome woman. Paula. Oh, this is so much worse reading it the first time. Or better. Is it better? It's just different. Both, I think the first time you read it and the second time come together in a beautiful experience. This is a lovely thing. Okay. Quick break, we'll finish reading Paula. I just had a lot of H2O, which, I mean, who even likes H2O, man? No! Fist of Fury! Does this sir understand no? There we go. That was nice. Thank you, Martin. I enjoy our time together. Okay, really quickly. I just had pizza now for dinner, and now I get cozy in my bed. Not fair. That's awesome. Okay. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I'm alive. Okay. So. Paula, Volume 2. Paula. Paula. The name burned in my heart. I found myself whispering it in my studies. Even when I tried to concentrate on something the Magister was saying, my lips would silently purse to voice the Paul, and the tongue lightly flicked to form the La, as if I were kissing her spirit before me. This man does not know this woman. Well, are we to believe a spell was like cast on him? Because it just seems a bit excessive. Fall down! No, Martin, not you! Oh, golly. Hey, Martin. Goodness gracious, this man. This man. I'm getting old. I'm sleeping almost 9 hours a day. Dude, I feel you. Not him. Listen, Martin. I'm gonna have to have you wait somewhere if I'm gonna get any block in. Sorry, anytime I hear someone say Paula, I see Paula Deen with her fluffy hair. What? That is very specific. Are you joking? Are you joking? Got him. And you're considering your new culture, don't get enough sleep. Just think of it as as you're working to correct the deficiency. If you want normal hormones, yeah, you kinda gotta sleep enough, apparently. And supposedly water is a thing. Whatever. Total scam. I could sell you later. Is it just me, or do these feel more like they have more definition than they used to? I thought they were simpler forms in the beginning. But these are very pretty. Like, look at the detail on the lower part of the Welkin stone. Like, I feel like, was it always that detailed? Is that just me? Ah! Okay. Sorry, coffee was a little bitter. Okay. Let's see, we need, so this guy's obsessed and it's creepy. It was madness in every way, except that I knew that it was madness. I knew I was in love. I knew she was a noble Redguard woman, a fierce warrior more beautiful than the stars. I knew her young daughter, Bentaniqui, had taken possession of a manor house near the guild, and that she liked me. Perhaps was even infatuated. That crazy chick. I knew Paula had fought a terrible beast and killed it. I knew Paula was dead. As I say, I knew it was madness, and by that, I knew I could not be mad. I can't be mad if I know I'm mad. Wait, what? But I also knew that I must return to Bentaniqui's place to see the statue of my beloved Paula engaged in that final, horrible, fatal battle with the monster. Return I did, over and over again. Had Bentaniqui been a different sort of noblewoman, more comfortable with her peers, I would not have had so many opportunities. In her innocence, unaware of my sick obsession, she welcomed my company. We would walk for hours, laughing, and every time we would take a walk to the reflecting pond, where I would... and every time we would take a walk to the reflecting pond, where I would always stop breathless before the sculpture of her mother. It's a marvelous tradition you have, preserving these figures of your ancestors in their finest moments, I said, feeling her curious eyes on me, and the craftsmanship is without parallel. Wait. Willie McBride, how's it going? Oh, you're playing the classic, eh? Playing the classic, and I'm reading a classic book while I'm at it. It's not by choice. I worked on an all-nighter with no sleep for 2 days. Ooh, ouch. Got a promotion, been excited learning my new role. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, the body remembers. Nanya, good sleep can help make up for those not even enough, considering how often people toss when in worse. But oh, yeah, pattern is good if you can get it. Congrats on the promotion, Nanya. Yeah, that's so exciting, dude. Did Martin just stab her in the back of the head? He sure did. I'm gonna pretend like I saw nothing. Okay. Okay. You wouldn't believe me, laughed the girl, but it was a bit of a scandal when my great-grandfather began the custom. We Red Guards hold a great reverence for our families, but we are warriors, not artists. He hired a traveling artist to create the first statues, and everyone admired them, until it was revealed that the artist was an elf, an Altmer from the Somerset Isles. Scandal. It was, absolutely, Bentoniqui nodded seriously. The idea that a pompous, wicked elf's hand had formed these figures of noble Red Guard warriors was unthinkable, profane, irreverent, everything bad you can imagine. But my great-grandfather's heart was in the beauty of it, and his philosophy of using the best to honor the best passed down to us. Passed down to us all. I would not have even considered having a lesser artist create the statues of my parents, even if it would have been more allegiant to my culture. They're all exquisite, I said. But you like the one of my mother most of all, she smiled. I see you look at it even when you seem to be looking at the others. It's my favorite also. No! Must have more hammers. Would you tell me more about her? I asked, trying to keep my voice light and conversational and not creepy at all. Oh, she would have said she was nothing extraordinary, but she was, the girl said, picking a flower from the garden. My father died when I was quite young, and she had so many roles to fill, but she did them all effortlessly. We have a great many business interests, and she was brilliant at managing everything. Certainly better than I am now. All it took was her smile, and everyone obeyed. And those who didn't paid dearly. She was very witty and charming, but a formidable force when the need arose for her to fight. Hundreds of battles, but I can never remember a moment of feeling neglected or unloved while she was fighting. I literally thought she was too strong for death. Stupid, I know, but when she went to battle, that horrible creature, that freak from a mad wizard's laboratory. Ooh, backstory. Lore dump. I never even thought she would not return. She was kind to her friends and ruthless to her enemies. What more can one say about a woman than that? Poor Bentoniqui's eyes teared up with remembrance. What sort of villain was I to goad her so in order to satisfy my perverted longings? Sheogorath could never have conflicted a mortal man more than me. I found myself both weeping and filled with desire. Paula not only looked like a goddess, but from her daughter's story, she was one. That night, while undressing for bed, I rediscovered the black disc I had stolen from Magister Tendix's office weeks before. I had forgotten about its existence, that mysterious necromantic artifact which the mage believed could resurrect a dead love, excuse me. I'm jumping between paragraphs. Okay, so the mage believed could represent... you know what? Just forget this. Paula not only looked like a goddess, but for paragraphs, man. Paragraphs. This is painful. Okay. Okay, so I had half forgotten about its existence. That mysterious necromantic artifact which the mage believed could resurrect a dead love. Almost by pure instinct, I found myself placing the disc on my heart and whispering, Paula. Oh gosh, it's so worse. So much worse the second time around. We're all mad here, Sheogorath. Can't wait for it to finally be considered played. Wait, can't wait for the tired cultural trope of nearly interest displayed by a guy being deemed creepy. Yeah, the people who actually don't act and make moves don't get back to sit and sneer. Nerdy, you could train your sneak while reading, probably easier. I'm not working on that one right now. I mean, this guy knows it's perverted. He's saying it is. So in this case, totally valid. A guy displaying interest, not creepy. A guy not letting you say no? Creepy. A guy not knowing how to approach you and kind of being awkward? Not creepy. It's just part of our kind of destroyed social interactions.
I have everything for the budding alchemist under one roof. Far more than Thorinir would ever have, despite his horrid business ethics. May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Yes, madam. You interest me in all
May I
fine
interest?
wares. Oh, mercantile
Stew in some of
skill
my fine wares.
expert. Oh dear.
An excellent bargain.
Really? Resist poison, resist disease. I'm never gonna actually use resist disease though. I need you to provide me with a cure disease. Oh, cure disease is expensive. I can afford one. I'm not doing that. Cure disease. Okay. A momentary chill filled my chamber. My breath hung in the air in a mist before dissipating. Frightened, I dropped the disc. It took a moment before my reason returned, and with it the inescapable conclusion. The artifact could fulfill my desire. If your mercantile skill is increasing, you're spending too much money. Max restoration skill and sell all potions and scrolls for easy mercantile. Yeah, I gotta do mercantile for our next level up. I should be saving things, not selling them right now. Okay, so a momentary chill filled my chamber. My breath hung in the air in a mist before dissipating. Frightened, I dropped the disc. It took a moment before my reason returned, and with the inescapable conclusion, the artifact could fulfill my desire. Until the early morning hours, I tried to raise my mistress from the chains of oblivion, but it was no use. I was no necromancer. I entertained thoughts of how to ask one of the magisters to help me, but I remembered how Magister Ilther bid me to destroy it. They would expel me from the guild if I went to them and destroyed the disc themselves, and with it my only key to bringing my love to me. I was in my usual semi-torpid condition the next day in classes. Master Ilther himself was lecturing on his specialty, the School of Enchantment. He was a dull speaker with a monotone voice, but I suddenly felt as if every shadow had left the room, and I was in a palace of light. When most persons think of my particular science, they think of the process of invention, the infusing of charms and spells and objects, the creation of magical blade, perhaps a ring. But the skilled enchanter is also a catalyst. The same mind that can create something new can also provoke greater power from something old. A ring that can generate warmth for a novice in the hand of such a talent can bake a forest black. The fat man chuckled. Not that I'm advocating for that. Leave that for the School of Destruction. That week, all the initiates were asked to choose a field of specialization. They were all surprised when I turned my back on my old darling, the School of Illusion. It seemed ridiculous to me that I had ever entertained an affection for such superficial charms. All my intellect was now focused on the School of Enchantment, the means by which I could free the power of the disc. Mr. A, it depends on whether she's attracted to you or not. That's the difference between charming and creepy. That's often true, sadly. I will say though, I've seen attractive people become creepy. You just watch their behavior for a minute. It's not always just because you find someone attractive doesn't mean they get away with everything. I think what it is it's perception. If somebody can perceive that you're interested and move forward, or perceive you're not interested and stop, that's attractive. If someone is just not cluing in, especially if they don't understand that you're not interested, it's a little creepy. It's the same for a guy who has a girl, like, coming after him and he's like, I'm really not interested. And you're like, no, you really are. No, I'm not. Please stop. That's when a girl could go from pretty to creepy very fast. Or crazy is the word normally used. If I just keep creeping around you, you'll like me eventually. I don't like you. I'm a sucker for crazy. For me, I think it doesn't matter where you come from. If you act entitled, extreme, like, vomit-inducing turn-off. If you think you're entitled because you have stealth, then you're entitled. If you have stealth, you're entitled. Wealth or status or anything else. Creepy. If you think you're entitled because I was just being nice and you're obligated to interact with me because I decided you're obligated. Creepy. Anybody who's entitled, I don't care what you are, I don't care how cute you are or how ugly you are. If you act entitled, creepy. If you don't act entitled, it's different. Also, the I can fix her. I'm gonna be honest with you. I had moods and problems at a certain point in my life. The person who ended up being the scariest I was talking about, the person who made me feel scared, like where I was like, I'm not safe right now, was the person with the I can fix her mentality. Because like I think I wasn't really being viewed as a person. I was more like a project. And when the project was taken away, there was like a freak out. So careful with that. Or if you're entitled simply by being female, we rarely speak of that one. I've talked about that one. I've heard that one, but maybe other groups of people don't talk about it as much. Women can feel entitled solely because they're female. Men can feel entitled solely because I said you're pretty and that's automatically a compliment. They're like, ew. You don't get to say a key word and force my, like, interaction with you. Anybody who feels entitled to someone else's attention, or physically or mentally, unacceptable. Oh, there's a cave. Let's find the cave. Entitlement gets you shifted into the I don't care how beautiful you are category. Yeah, entitlement is gross. Girls who are entitled, again, that's probably why that's why women who are not typically catty can become catty, is when a girl feels like, I think I'm hot, so I'm entitled, and it's like instantly you're like, I hate her. I just hate her. I don't know why, I just do. Because you feel it. You feel the entitlement. But, on the other hand, again, people hate each other just because. People suck. Okay, no. People are great when they decide to be. People are not great when they decide not to be. I think that's an easy categorization. Hot on the outside, but ugly on the inside. Honestly, people warp in front of me. If someone's attractive and they act unattractive, it's like their face is changing in front of me. It's the weirdest thing. Like when somebody acts ugly, their face warps into something. Like for me, their face becomes the essence of ugly. I don't know. I can't even explain it. It's just weird. And people who are kind, it doesn't matter what they look like, they become more beautiful over time. Like, the more you know them and the more you know, like, their personality, you're like, they just become more beautiful. True, it would be sane for a person to expect a compliment not to be met with scorn and hostility. It's almost as if some people never learn to be gracious or grateful. I think what it is that there are people who mean a compliment to be genuine and sincere and just be like, man, like, this is just a sincere compliment. But what creepy, gross, disgusting men, who are not you guys, I hope, better not be. No, I'm joking. And I better not be a creepy guy. I'm not creepy. I think, wait. You can be honest. I can be creepy on you sometimes. Totally. Sometimes. All the time. Give me attention! See, I can be creepy, so I can speak on this. Okay, what are we talking about? Sorry. Mr. Nerdy had to tell me something. He had to put me in my place because I'm too creepy with him all the time. Nerdy, sorry to go through that. My male friends have been really good about calling up yes when we see it, but of course we weren't there. Yeah, and I can tell you all my other male friends, had they seen it, they would have jumped in. But it was behind closed doors. It was that I present myself well. And then, you know, and then you don't know the limit. You don't know how far the person will go. And quite honestly, sometimes when any human is losing it, they don't know how far they're going to go half the time. So it's scary. Got to keep people creeped out. I do a service. Nice. Thank you, Chad Warden, and welcome. Thank you for performing an essential service. This is the thing I will say about compliments, and this is why it's not accepted. Because I think a lot of the people who don't deserve it, they don't understand what's going on. So this is what you need to understand. And Mr. Nerdy's very good about this. Mr. Nerdy understands the perception of people. So he works around that. He's not a dangerous person. He's not a bad person. He's a great person. If you want anybody to be around you, for any reason, whether you need emotional support or you need someone to help you out or you need you're going to want him. But not everybody knows that, and he understands that. So he's not going to do things that make him look like somebody who could be a threat. He's very good at this. So that's why he's my example. The stats done bear out that most people are dangerous. I'm going to be honest. It's not about most people being dangerous. It's about the person you're walking past. You don't know if they're the dangerous one or not. I don't care if 99.999% of people are safe. I don't know which one that guy is that's walking past me. I never walk on the same side of the road as pretty much anyone, but mostly male. So the reason why, I'm just going to say it quickly, that are you going to get to level 50? I hope not, but if it happens, it happens. I'm not going to try to aggressively underlevel. We are putting into luck a little bit. The reason why compliments are not accepted is because guys that are less than good use compliments as a get in the room for free. You have to talk to me now because I complimented you, and compliments are good. Therefore, you are required to interact with me. So when you have a good guy that's just genuinely walking by giving you a compliment, just being perfectly nice, depending on what situation you're in, you have to figure out if this guy is using that as a way to corner me, am I in a position where I can get out of this safely or not? So if you're alone with somebody, if they're not in a place where they feel safe, if they're in a place where they think you might make a scene to try to force them to give you attention. Like it's like you have to be aware of how you're perceived. For instance, I am a female. I've worked with kids for a long time. That doesn't mean I'm going to walk up to somebody and pick up their baby. It's like, I know how that's perceived. That's scary. It's a little creepy. It's like you're coming on a little strong and touching my baby. I didn't give you permission. It's like, well, what do you mean? You don't trust me? Like, but I'm a female and I am perfectly well intentioned. It's like, it doesn't matter. You don't just walk up and, you know. I wouldn't think it would be such a chore to say, hey, be kind, even if you're a woman without major resistance and rationalization. Be kind. But a lot of women, just trying to be fair, I think everybody should be more kind. Men are not kind, women are not kind. A lot of people, not all of them, but a lot of them, they tend to feel that they are entitled to be unkind. Well, she hurt my feelings because she didn't accept my compliments. Now I'm going to be an absolute jerk. Oh, well, he looked in my direction and I felt threatened. It's like, okay, well, he looked at you. Are you out in public? Are there other people around that can keep you safe if this guy's a weirdo? Sure, okay, smile. I've done this. Oh my goodness, that is so sweet of you. Actually, I'm married. But thank you so much, it was very kind of you. And the person was kind enough to walk away. Oh no! The disease! No, I gotta get out of here. No, you must die, sir, I need to go. Oh no, I need to fix this. But I will tell you, again, I've also been cornered into conversations where I'm like, I need to get out of this conversation. The person's not getting the hint, or they're trying not to get the hint. Like, so I think it just depends on, is it appropriate timing? And if it's not, be self-aware, you know? There's nothing wrong with saying, hey, what do you do? What do you do in work? Oh, does that make good money? There's nothing wrong with asking that. Most people mean that pretty innocently. Some girls mean it because they're gold diggers. So, as a female, I should be more self-aware and saying, hey, I'm just trying to have a conversation asking you what you do, but I understand that you've probably been in 100 situations where a girl was just asking that to kind of measure you up. And so I'm not going to ask that question. It's going to be a first date option. I'm going to be self-aware about that. What begs the question of who determines what is appropriate timing? No time like the present. That does not sound good. I think there are plenty of times where I've talked to anybody and it wasn't appropriate timing, and so I didn't. Or it was appropriate timing, so I did. But we got to get back to Paula. It kind of sucks for everyone that negging is a successful tactic for those creepers. Yeah, and that's the problem. I can't even tell you guys how many things I'll watch something and I'll be like, oh my gosh, Mr. Nerdy, those girls are making us all look bad. And I know it. I watch something and there's guys, it's like, oh shoot, they're making us all look bad again. It's like, you take a small subsect of extra loud, extra evil people, or extra annoying people, or extra whatever the example is, and it's like, they're making us all look bad. And it's forcing everyone to have to be extra careful. For instance, it's hard to use this example. You know what's a common one I've seen as someone who's worked with kids quite a lot? Is a person wants to have a babysitter, right? They're like, I want to hire you, I trust you, I know you. Okay, I'll be your babysitter. But they have a bunch of cute little ladies saying, oh, I'll watch your kids for you. They're like, no, that's okay. And then it starts to come off as like this entitled. It's the same attitude. Well, why not? We'll have fun. I'll just take them over to the park. They're like, no, that's okay. Like, I know you, but I don't know you that well. These are my kids. Like, I'm not saying you're evil. I'm not saying you're bad. I just don't want to give my kids to you. Thank you. I appreciate it. But they keep going, keep going, and keep going. That's a very, very, very wide generality. The bold, but not the inappropriate. Again, that could be used to justify so much bad behavior, but also could represent good behavior. You know what I mean? It's too vague. I think if you're the type of person that is self-aware and who's not totally dumb, then you'll be like, what do you mean right timing? Because I just know the right timing. I'm smarter. I'm smart enough to know. And then for you, it might not seem like an issue because you're like, how could somebody not know the right timing? Or if you're a person who doesn't know the right timing, then you might blame everybody else for the fact that it's go well. I don't know. All I'm saying is that guys are typically expected to make the first move. Dropping the "that's creepy" might be a great cultural step to allow for that. Again, I don't think there's anything wrong with anybody making the first move. But when plenty of people that are probably worse than you, they don't understand what you understand about social interactions, behave in a certain way consistently enough, then when you walk up, a person doesn't know that you're different. And I think that that's reasonable and fair. I don't know. Next time is the right time. Yes, but as it stands now, the implied perception of threat is also used to justify bad behavior. Sauce for the goose is sauce for the gander. Yeah, I think the problem is everybody across the board, and this is not just young people, it's older people too, which is sad. Everybody wants to be a victim. And so they're going to use any excuse to be like, oh, I was victimized. Oh, he looked at me, I'm victimized. Oh, she rejected me, I'm victimized. It's like, okay, you know what? How about we all have a little grace on each other? How about we realize that maybe he has been put in positions and she's been put in positions where things did not go well. That guy has probably had a bunch of chicks yell at him. So if he comes up to you and you're in a safe environment, be nice, man. Say thank you so much. That is so kind of you. I've been married for a very long time. And I am content. But thank you, man. If he moves on to he doesn't have to know, then it's a sock to the nose and then everything's fair. I think that's a fair trade. But be nice to him at least initially. I do not want to be a victim. I've been to war. I know where that leads. Oh, man. Oh my goodness. You know what I hate, Invictus? I don't know if this bothers you, because I myself have not been to war. What bothers me... it just drives me nuts. When people take their life and they say, it's like I'm fighting a battle. Like they go to work and it's like, I'm going off to war. It's like, no, it is not. No, it is. Don't even say that. Like, I'm fighting the battlefield of life. No, you're not. Shut up. Like, you're not. That is not, those are not equivalent things. Oh my gosh. Yeah, exactly. Have some grace for the other person. Yeah, I think if both people had grace, and I get it, when you do not have to live the life someone else has to live, you are not aware of all the factors they're dealing with. So we have to realize that good guys, often just don't get it. And sure, there's room to be a little unaware. But I think the reason why I have so little sympathy for this in men is because Mr. Nerdy is not the most, like, social guy. He doesn't get out there a lot. He's not like, it's not like he's like, yeah, I'm the most socially well-versed dude in the world. He's not. He likes being alone and quiet and to himself. But he is hyper aware of social interactions. And he knows, hey, I'm not going to walk behind a female. I don't care how far I am behind her. I'm not going to walk behind her. That's weird. Is he doing anything wrong? No, he's going on a walk because he needs to work on his cardio. But he's like, I will go to the other side of the street. I will, if she turns on one street and I was planning on turning on that street, I'm going to turn on the next street because I am not dumb. Like, I know that what would the creepy guy do? He would turn on the street that she would turn on, and she doesn't know me. So I'm going to turn on a different street out of respect for... Now, that girl might not even give a rip that he's there. But he's self-aware, and he's socially aware. So he naturally does those things. Even I've told him, I'm like, you know, it's probably fine. And he's like, yeah, but you know what? They don't know me, so I'm gonna do this anyway. I'm like, okay, you know what? I respect it. I get that. It's just odd in general to talk to strangers in public. It's just a lost skill. It is a lost skill. I think it's sad, but it's true. Sometimes you make small talk to cashiers or people in line, but when I'm out, it's like a mission, no talking. I talk to everyone when I go out, but I'm also super extroverted and I enjoy it. But there are people who respond to you poorly. And when they respond to you poorly because they don't want to talk to you, because they think it's weird that you're talking to them, on the next interaction, you become disinclined to engage with people. But I just try to ignore it and I keep going and I'm like, I'm still gonna be social. A pregnant cow. I'm gonna asking people dates like that. That's insane. Yeah, I don't know how I would do it. I'm just glad I'm locked down because I don't want to deal with that. Oh, Mr. A, that's a pet peeve of mine. While I do not have PTSD, I have friends that do, and it's horrible. Oh gosh. What cracks me up is everything falls under PTSD today. Yeah, I was listening to somebody explain how the like what PTSD is and why the definition has expanded. I'm not talking about random people on TikTok. I'm talking about like a clinician. And I'm like, okay, could we just give it a different name then? If let's just say we call all pain in the right arm an injury. And if you get a splinter in your arm or you get shot in the arm, we're just going to call them both an injury. Like, no. There has to be some value to the words you're saying. Let's call them something different. One is getting shot, one is getting poked. Like that's, oh, you know what peeves me? I'll tell you how granular I get with this. When somebody calls something a gash, but it's a cut, or somebody calls something a cut and it's just a scrape. I'm like, these words mean something. Let's not lose our language altogether. Because when you say I have a cut, I am going to approach you much differently than if you have a scrape. Because they're different things. Sorry. If PTSD is all, you can all, it's an umbrella. Please, for good. Oh, they've changed the name of PTSD too. A number of times. Forgot what the original name for PTSD? Yeah, there needs to be a different name. Like if there's like part of the definition that was that something's imprinted on the mind, and that the mind, it's basically puts a filter on the mind that when it approaches new things or something like that. And I'm like, call it something different then. Don't call it PTSD. We call all pain in terms of right arm cancer. Tells an actual cancer patient, oh, I have cancer too. Exactly. Like, we need categorizations. I have been decapitated. I got a haircut in sports clips. Like, it's like somebody gave me fast food. I've been poisoned. It's like, no, it is not good for you, but we call it something else. It's different than a poison. A poison is effective regardless of the dose. Like well, might not apply to everything, but like poison is very different than something that's not bad for you long term. What are we working on? We need a... You know what it is? This guy... Look at me. Don't give me those eyes. Don't roll your eyes at me. He rolled his eyes at me! Oh my goodness. I blame social media. TikTok has been an amplifier for some very bad social trends. I think what is happening across the board, and this is not me talking, this is me listening to a lot of people, is that people have exaggerated everything, whether it's social interactions, trying to flirt with a girl, or dealing with a guy, whatever it is, politics, religion, whatever it is, everything. People have become such great exaggerators, especially on social media, that one side becomes more and more extreme, and then the other side's like, well, that's obviously an exaggeration. They're stupid, and I have no sympathy, no desire to talk to them, no desire to have any decency toward them. So then, then the other side comes back and says they have no decency toward me. Then I'm gonna have no, you know, clearly they're attacking me. I'm not gonna have any decency toward them. It's just back and forth and back and forth. It is so beyond annoying. Nobody has any sympathy for each other. Nobody has any self-awareness. And so both sides become more and more and more extreme. More and more separate in the way they think. And then we're shocked that none of us can agree. And both sides look at each other like absolute idiots. And it's like, well, maybe. Maybe if we both humanized each other. Social media does not help. I'm a conspiracy realist. There is poison in most food that is slow acting. Intent is the most important thing when considering something is poison or not. See that? That could be a good argument. Actually, my last haircut was bad there. I had to point out 3 different ways it was obviously bad before they got it in an okay place. Didn't fade, left half my bangs uncut, etc. Whoa, that's, oh, are they like learning? Is it like a learning person? I think that's cool, but then at the same time you're like, gotta fix it. Were they blind? Okay, I feel like that deserves a little bit of criticism. But like constructive criticism, like, hey dude, my face is completely out of whack. There's no balance and symmetry. Martin! Save me! I swear women in SLC are aggressive with their flirting. Like, dang girl, you gotta wine and dine me. Yeah. It was an older lady, but it was funny because they were talking about making voodoo dolls and selling them back to the customers. I still what? Oh, great. Martin! Martin, my good man. Oh, thank goodness, that didn't do anything. Don't do that. Hi, Stephanie. You know voodoo dolls over there. Oh! Oh! I see. Interesting. That's a choice. But you know what? I don't judge. If they can make the hairstyle exactly the way mine is, like cut enough hair and then we have identical hairstyle. It's so weird. Okay. Okay, observation. Don't get your hair cut at a voodoo parlor. Okay. For the sake of Ryan Nowicki, and the fact that I don't know if I'm gonna get this efficient leveling done correctly, probably not, because I'm not trying. I should avoid women into witchcraft specifically nowadays. Voodoo dolls are too far for me, though. Yeah, I'm not a dark arts spirit. I'm not. No, thank you. Yeah, I was watching this chick who was like an ex-member of occult practices, and she was explaining how many things if you have experience in it, you will find the occult in, and it's so much worse than just people and like knowing my star sign or whatever. Star sign is oblivion. You know what I meant. You know what I meant. Like, it's in everything. It's in kids' and she was explaining it and very, articulating it. I was like, that's very creepy. What is this hairstyle you speak of? I tend to let it grow. End up looking like a roadie for Foghat. Let it grow, let it grow. Okay. Yeah. Anyways. Okay, I'm gonna keep walking. Okay, Paula. So, we have gone way far off there. That week, all the initiates were asked to choose a field of specialization. All were surprised when I turned my back on my old darling, the School of Illusion. It seemed ridiculous to me that I ever entertained an affection for such superficial charms. All my intellect was now focused on the school of enchantment, the means by which I could free the power of the disc. Diseases! Oh shoot! Did I pray at a shrine or something? The patron of fine life. Suffer not the witch to live, chant the emperor. What? Okay, so, your block skill is increased. I am so powerful. Speaking of connecting with inner power. Oh no! I need more of my heavy armor. They'll love that. Oh gosh. Nanya satin gets really clingy when it's fanny, just saying. Hookalo! Oh boy, seeing the sight of farming a mud crab on the on the Rumere shore brings back memories of a certain dark elf. Dude! Wait, Hoogalo? Were you there? Were you there when the permadeath character fell? On the shores. Okay, For months thereafter, I barely slept. A few hours a week I spent with Bentiniqui and my statue to give myself strength and inspiration. All the rest of my time was spent with Magister Ilther or his assistants learning anything I could about the enchantment. They taught me how to taste the deepest levels of magic within a stored object. A simple spell cast once, no matter how skillfully and no matter how spectacularly, is ephemeral. Of the present, what it is and no more, sighed Magister Ilther. But placed in a home, it develops into almost a living energy, maturing and ripening, so only its surface is touched when an unskilled hand wields it. You must consider yourself a miner, digging deeper to pull forth the very heart of gold. Yes, I was watching back on YouTube! Truly tragic. Oh, what was your name what was your name on YouTube? What is it with you and the crabs? Hey, they're delicious, Jimmy. Interesting, there was no word for witch in Hebrew. The original word was poisoner. Word was changed as an excuse to attack the old religions. Or is it a new word to represent the old religion? Like the false, or what they would consider the false religions. I mean, you could poison someone and be an atheist. But if you're doing like dark magic, I feel like those are two different things, speaking of using different words for different things. But that's pretty crazy. Witch and poisoner. Ryan, I think they owe Nerdy a metric ton of septums or something. I'm trying to shake him down for all the septums. Okay. What's black and white and red? Whoa! Nanya! What? Oh my! Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Okay, we gotta find a pretty spot to look at the sunset or something. 'Cause I can't focus. Okay. Every night when the... Oh, this is so gorgeous. You can poison someone to be Nerdy till I don't... I'm just saying, like, I can understand why witch and poisoner would be different words. Maybe they didn't need other words before. Are we talking magical arts, or are we talking about just science? Okay. I heard that one, but the answer was... What? The 80s were a weird time for jokes? Oh my gosh. Well, you know what? I guess you could just whatever applies. Wow, that is horrific. Barely stuff you... Okay, wait. Heart of gold. Every night when the laboratory closed, I practiced what I had learned. I could feel my power grow, and with it, the power of the disc. Whispering, Paula, I delved into the artifact, feeling every slight nick that marked the runes and every facet of the gemstones. At night, this is so terrible. At night, I was so close to her, I felt hands touching mine. but something dark and bestial. The reality of death, I suppose, would always break across the dawning of my dream. With it came an overwhelming rotting odor, with the initiates in the chambers next to mine began to complain about. Oh, which the initiates in the chambers next to mine began to complain about. Something must have crawled into the floorboards and died, I offered lamely. Master Ilthar praised my scholarship and allowed me the use of his laboratory after hours to further my studies. Yet no matter what I learned, Paula seemed scarcely closer. One night it all ended. I was swaying in a deep ecstasy, moaning her name that is bruising my chest, when a sudden lightning flash through the window broke my concentration. A tempest of furious rain roared over Mir Karap. I went to close the shutters, and when I returned to my table, I found the disc had shattered. I broke into hysterical sobs and laughter. It was too much for my fragile mind to bear such a loss after so much time in study. The next day and the day after I spent in my bed, burning with a fever. Had I not been a mage's guild with so many... Wait a minute. They edited this, I think. Had I not been at a mage's guild with so many healers, I likely would have died. As it was, I provided an excellent study for the young budding scholars. Chad's right, Drain Fatigue is a really fun spell effect to play with, cheaper than Damage Fatigue, too. What's the difference between Drain and Damage in Oblivion? Yeah, I think Anderpson was saying we need to pair with like the hand-to-hand would be good to have some Damage Fatigue. So, let's see. When I, at last, was well enough to walk, I went to visit Bentiniqui. She was charming as always, never once commenting on my appearance, which must have been ghastly. Finally, I give her reason to worry when I politely but firmly declined to walk with her along the reflecting pool. "But you love looking at the statuary," she exclaimed. I felt that I owed her the truth and much more. "Dear lady, I love more than the statuary. I love your mother. She is all I've been able to think about for months now, ever since you and I first removed the tarp from that blessed sculpture. I don't know what you think of me now, but I've been obsessed with learning how to bring her back from the dead." Bentiniqui stared at me, eyes wide. Finally she spoke. "I think you need to leave now. I don't know if this is a terrible jest. Believe me, I wish it were. You see, I failed. I don't know why. It could not have been that my love wasn't strong enough, because no man had a stronger love. Perhaps my skills as an enchanter are not masterful, but it wasn't from lack of study." I could feel my voice rise, and I knew I was beginning to rant, but I could not hold back. Perhaps the fault lay in that your mother never met me, but I think that only the caster's love is taken into account and the necromantic spell. I don't know what it was. Maybe that horrible creature, the monster that killed her, cast some sort of curse on her with its dying breath. I failed, and I don't know why. With a surprising burst of speed and strength for so small a lady, Bentiniqui shoved herself against me. She screamed, "Get out!" I fled out the door. Before she slammed the door shut, I offered my pathetic apologies. "I'm so sorry, Bentiniqui, but consider that I wanted to bring your mother back to you." "Sure. It's madness, I know, but there's only one thing for certain in my life, and that's that I love Paula." The door was nearly shut, but the girl opened it a crack and asked tremulously, "You love whom?" "Paula," I cried to the gods. "My mother," she whispered angrily, "was named Zarlis. Paula was the monster." I stared at the closed door for Mara knows how much time, and then began the long walk back to the Mages Guild. My memory searched through the minutiae to the tales and Talos night so long ago when I first beheld the statue and first heard the name of my love. That Breton initiate, Gellin, had spoken. He was behind me. Was he recognizing the beast and not the lady? I turned the lonely bend that intersected the outskirts of Mir Karap and a large shadow rose from the ground where it had been sitting, waiting for me. Paula? I groaned. Paula? I can't do it. Okay. Curse me, it howled. And that brings my story up to the present moment. What happened? It didn't kill you, clearly. Love is red, like blood. So did he kill it? I was gonna try to do better. Kiss me. Or something. I gotta do a better voice for it. Ah, then I misunderstood, Chad. May I hope I missed something. Oh man. That's a good book. Ryan Nowicki. That's a good book. I love it. You have to okay. Drain and damage fatigue is still really funny. Wait, both? Chat warden. You don't have to go crazy, but it takes a bit of sponginess out of stuff, especially at high level. Or you could go to fatigue, to 1 fatigue and put a sigil stone and 1 shot. Awesome reading, Nerdy. I figured you would like this romance-style horror novel. So good. It's so good. Maybe I'm just... Nerdy milking them stream hours. Oh, shoot. Mr. Nerdy is being a sweetheart. Although any reflect damage will still insta-kill you, blows and spells for Atronox only. Oh, we did have a problem with that. We were doing something, I think on our main character, where I could not figure out what was going wrong. The other person, it was like a mage or something, had a reflect. And I was like, what is even happening? If you use a voice of evil, you must use Valley Girl. Okay, wait. Okay. I got this. I turned the lonely bend that intersected with the outskirts of Mir Karap, and a large shadow rose from the ground where it had been sitting, waiting for me. Paula, I groaned. Paula? Kiss me, it howled, and that brings my story up to the present moment. Love is red like blood. Sorry, I can't hold it together. Yes, okay, there you go. Kiss me, babe. Morrowind taught me how much fun reflect can be. That's what it was. It was in Morrowind. I think I had like a really powerful something, and I kept dying. I really tried to hold it together until the end. I couldn't, but it's okay. See, what I need to do is take the recording of what I had already read and just stick the kiss me and into it, so the rest of my tone is super serious. That'd be easier, because I can't hold it together after doing that. Valley Girl, oh my. More please. Oh my gosh. After reading that book, it's just such a contrast. Well, I'm sure I've over-leveled some things and under-leveled others. I don't even remember. I think we needed strength, we needed endurance. Strength would be our major skill. Endurance would be these block, heavy armor. And obviously things like acrobatics would be speed. I guess I'm the only one who likes to do low fatigue builds. Everyone else does efficient leveling, thinking it will do damage. I think efficient leveling is more meant to just balance out the leveling problem. You need to post a video of the Paula reading, but have Mr. Nerdy record. Oh! Yes! He would be so much better at it than me. But the problem is he'll get goofy with it too fast. He'll do funny voices. I'd have to get him to really commit to like a deep like growl. Not everyone, Chad. Some of us just shudder. Play the game. Wait, at... Oh, you mean at, meaning like a lot of people. I don't think, yeah, I think efficient leveling for me, it just keeps the enemies from getting too spongy. It keeps the game from being annoying. Now, could I just lower the difficulty? Sure. I could just lower the difficulty and not efficient level at all. Some of you just play the game. I do shudder to think. How could you? How could you? Oh, geez, I'm falling down. Okay, I think this is one of the situations we ended up in, like, in previous... We should just return Martin. I don't think there's any reason to really keep him. But Mom, I want to keep him! I like Martin. He's fun. I'll feed him, I swear. I play Wizards, Chad. I only play Warriors in Skyrim because the magic absolutely sucks in Skyrim. Well... It looked pretty. It looked sparkly in Skyrim. Okay, okay. See, if you just play the game, you get criticized for not playing it right. If you try to play it right, it's like, just play the game. I think no matter what, do it whatever way you enjoy it. I do enjoy efficient leveling, and I prefer it in a lot of ways, but there are ways where being obsessed about it does kind of ruin other parts of the game for me. So, like, if I'm gonna efficient level, just do it. If I'm not gonna do it, don't do it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think I need to sometimes not do it. Which is why I liked the approach of the remaster, because it kind of allows you not to do it and not to even think about it. Not to really get punished for it. Playing the game is the correct way. Preferences apply to you as well. Yeah, I think if you play a game making some dumb choices that other people don't make or feel is like super obvious, then they'll get annoyed. Like, obviously, didn't you know? And it's like, oh, I don't know. And then if you get too into all those things, people are like, man, why can't you just play the game? I think it's valid when people are like, just play the game because it doesn't do as much good as you think it does. That makes sense. I'm like, okay, well, I could see that. Like, if efficient leveling is really more of a numbers game, I feel that I see a difference, especially early on in the game with speed. For me, makes a big difference. But the reality is, if I'm trying to balance the enemies out a little bit, efficient leveling I like, and under leveling I like, because I don't like the enemies to, I don't want to just sit there swiping over and over again just to try to get like one enemy down. But Mage's Guild, should we do it? I'm healed now. I'm okay. I'm fixed. Well, magic is essential in Oblivion across the board. Every build needs destruction and restoration. At least. Yeah, and I like destruction and restoration, I think, is for me the one non-negotiable. It can be. It can be fun to play without it. Destruction, I've played plenty of times where I've almost hardly used destruction. I think I really like archery, and in the action RPG sense, I like archery, and sword and board is great. Anyways, we have gone extra time today. I enjoyed reading Paula again. It's just a good book. And the other book we read, Immortal Blood, that was very good. So what we need is some money. We need to, we need money, and we need to level up. We need to get a place to store our books. And we need to deliver this dude. I think we might just take him. It's fun to take him around when you're efficient leveling, but I kind of want to do this story. Alchemy is too powerful to ignore. I usually end up doing everything in Elder Scrolls. To be honest, I don't even believe in builds in Elder Scrolls. Steal her spellcrafting book, she's a muggle. Oh! Is that one? Oh my goodness, I think you're right. Yeah, I really want to try the what Mr. Anderson said with the fatigue and hand-to-hand. That seems like... Because hand-to-hand already does that. But it would definitely, I'm assuming, because I have not done, I don't know if you guys have done like a full hand-to-hand build. I haven't done it. But just the idea that it might make it easier with like actually bringing people down, especially if I end up leveling higher than I normally do. I usually cap it at like 25. So if I end up with really spongy characters and I'm playing hand-to-hand, that could be a pain. So I think it'll be nice to see, like, to integrate magic into the hand-to-hand build soon. We should just join the Mages Guild. That's what we should do. It'll be fun but tedious. Hand-to-hand is low damage. You'll have to use destruction too. And conjuration. I figured conjuration, it's great because if people are turned away from you, it's a great time to just, you know, catch these hands. So let's see who's online right now. For those of you on Twitch, we will raid somebody, but okay, I'm trying to see if anybody is online with us right now. But at that point, use Destruction 2 to knock them down. Appreciate you guys catching the next... I'll catch you guys lacking in the next stream. Have a good one. Catch you lacking. It's not a party without Billy Bone Meal. He got a bone to pick. Damage, speed, and absorb fatigue. Cast, reposition, repeat. Ooh! Damage, speed, absorb, fatigue. Oh, absorb it. That's even better. Oh, I like that. That's a good idea. Yeah, I often stuck with very elementary forms of magic, like fireball and heal. Okay, so let's do our roll call. We had Pugalo, Chad Warden, Willie McBride, Pinspace, Stan LT, Lee Bramble, Santiago Wilkinson, Soulless 6 times, Brother Sean, Jay Voon. Thank you so much for the follow. Artie Poo, Brycicle the Askell, Kenny G, David Ricker Jr., Hack Vol Sky Killer, Obomatic, Ryan Owicki, Mr. Anderson, Nunya Business, and Sugar Daddy, Jimmy C. Jimmy, Invictus Paladin. Invictus was first in the chat. Also, shout out to Canna Biscuits and Ray Sunflower for also following on Twitch. It's nice to have you guys. Attacking skills hurts more than attacking stats in the long run. Ooh. The Ballad of Beardy McFirebell. You can also damage their skills. Damage, blade, or hand-to-hand if they're animal. Oh! See, I'm just a meathead when it comes to these games. I'm just like, just charging. Or do sneaky. So yeah, I think because I started these games so young, I often just never got that clever with it. And I've been very impressed by all of your strategies. But yeah, guys, for anybody who wants to join us on Twitch, I'm trying to see who is on. Let's see. We have somebody who is... I'm trying to see if there's anybody playing Oblivion. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for joining me. I hope you have an amazing one. And for all you Legionnaires, we will be on tomorrow with Fallout 1. We will also be playing on Twitch. So guys, I hope you have a good one. That was very... I'm getting back into it. It's been a while, but I'm getting back into it. There's like hardly anyone. I'm sorry, I'm trying to find... Let's... Darth Carlos, bye nerdy! Darth Carlos! Wait, I wrote you down, right? I'm gonna write you in just in case I didn't write you in. Shout out to Darth Carlos. Well, I enjoyed our time leveling up and doing our book reading. I will see you guys in the next one. Let's do some dagger walking for anyone who wants to chill. Guys, I hope you have a good one, and I will see you in the next one.